Woo! Okay. I'm live! Hi! Oh, I'd have to...
Everyone.
For some reason, EU4 has this weird feature where whenever I launch it again, I have to, like, reset my audio source or else it doesn't play it. There.
Hey, all good.
Yay! We're live. Hi! Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Yeah,
Lowering my master volume.
she did ara ara. You guys just didn't hear it. It was wonderful.
It was so powerful, she screamed out briefly.
But yeah, we're looking at the culture map mode because I know that it is interesting in many places and rather silly in other places.
Oh damn, the Ainu are not even on the map. Like, they are colonizable.
Yeah, they're There's
My memories of Golden Cowboy are crying. Also, wait a second, did they make them Kamchatkan? What?
Yeah.
Culture Kamchatkan, Ainu, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would also like you to turn your attention to the Levantine culture group, which includes such interesting cultures as Turkish, Egyptian, and Bedouin.
What?
Yeah,
They're
it's
in the same culture group?
it's for gameplay reasons. It's because they want it so that the Ottomans are able to like conquer this area easily. Because if you have if it's same culture, I think it's like cores are easier to get or something. I don't know, but basically it's a gameplay thing that just is really weird looking. Also there is the which culture group? Oh yes, the Pannonian. What is it called? Carpathian culture group, which is Hungarian, Transylvanian, and Romanian.
Meanwhile, the fucking Hungarians are closer to Finns.
Yeah. And Finnish is in Nordic. And Estonian is in Baltic.
You got to be kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh yeah, Slovak.
Oh, no.
Slovak used to be in the Carpathian group, but they moved it to West Slavic. Yeah.
I just look at England and I just see how Highlander is Celtic and Scottish is English culture, British.
Yeah. It's really funny.
God,
And
does
then
it mean that when you are playing Scotland, you have essentially two culture groups?
Yep, you do.
Wow.
I would also like to say, take note of Southeast Asia, which is really funny to me because in some places they make it so it's not based on like language families, it's based on like what they want you to conquer, like the Levantine group and the Carpathian group. And then in other areas they're like, nah, we'll just do language families. So we have the Mon Khmer, which have these three culture groups that are like, these three cultures that are spread out. And then you have Thai, which is the like middle bit, and then Cham, which is Malay, and Burmese, which is its own thing.
It's okay, Luke. There is only going to be one color in Southeast Asia, and that's going to be Dutch soon.
Oh no! Yeah. All right, and then also Dutch, of course, is in Germanic.
Of course it is. But you know, it's actually the other way around. Look at the color of German.
This is true. It is all orange. It is orange.
Glory to the Netherlands.
Yeah. All right. So we're playing as Holland today. We're gonna do Dutch stuff, Dutch activities. So I'll just ready up the game. Don't hover over the. Oh wait, you're not streaming. When you stream, don't hover over the date because it shows the server ID.
Oh no, I get it.
All right, so
Oh boy.
we start as Holland. We are Holland. We have 3 provinces. That's Zeeland, Den Haag, and Amsterdam. They're pretty good provinces. They are pretty damn good, I will say.
Pretty good development.
Mm-hmm.
That was really nice about the Netherlands, and that's kind of how that is kind of why the United Netherlands was able to fight multiple wars on equal standing against Britain.
Yep. So we're in a pretty good position. However, we are not independent currently. We are under the Burgundians, which are my favorite country to play. But they we have a personal union with them. So our king is Philippe de Bourgogne. The nice thing though, is that he's a really good king. He has 555 stats. Excuse me.
I'm not surprised that you like him.
Mm-hmm.
He's also calm, well-connected, and well-advised.
Yeah. So at the top of our screen, we have these currencies. That's where I'll start. There are a bunch of different currencies in this game. I'd say the best way to think of EU4 is as a currency conversion game. Basically, you have all these currencies, and every action takes one currency, and it turns it into another currency. So, for example, money can be turned into manpower, for example, by building a manpower building. So there's the barracks, that's the sort of first one, which gives an extra 50% manpower in an area, and it costs 100 ducats. We don't have that unlocked yet, though. So basically, as the game progresses, there will be more and more and more ways to, like, do stuff like that, to get access to these, like, you know, conversion methods. So, these are our currencies. These are sort of our basic currencies. We have a lot of them, but they're all kind of important. So the first one is money, of course. And then we have manpower and sailors. Sailors are just manpower, but for boats, basically. And you need money to buy things and manpower to, like, staff your armies. If your armies get murdered, then you need more manpower. Pretty standard stuff as far as Paradox games go. Then you have these sort of more, like, abstract currencies. So stability is basically it goes from -3 to +3, and it costs admin to increase it. Stability is important because it makes people rebel less, basically. We start at 0, but we'll be able to increase it pretty quickly. Corruption is just sort of a general everything is more expensive indicator. It can be useful to get some corruption, and if you're playing as a Muslim country, it's, like, really useful because you have a thing that just decreases your corruption by 2, like, for free. So you can just be corrupt and then lose corruption, and it's super useful. Then, where is it? Yes, then you have legitimacy and prestige. These are kind of dump stats, I'm gonna be real. You really don't need too much of these. Prestige is useful. It gives you some bonuses, like, to your morale and to, you know, your aggressive expansion impact and your legitimacy and improved relations and stuff. It's good to have, but it's not like a be-all and end-all. Generally, if you have a choice between something else and prestige, you know, take the other thing. And then legitimacy is sort of just a measure of how legitimate your country is. If you have low legitimacy, then sometimes you'll have civil wars or pretender rebels. So that's important. And then we have liberty desire right here. This one will change once we get independent. This one is, it'll change to power projection. Power projection's like sort of how cool we are on the global stage. Gotcha. Liberty desire, though, is how independent we want to be. AI can declare independence if they have above 50% liberty desire. And then these three below it are our three kinds of power. We have admin power, diplo power, and mill power. EU4 is a very themed game. There are like sort of three styles of systems. Everything will sort of correlate to admin, diplo, or mill. So for example, we have three kinds of advisors we can hire. We can hire an admin advisor, a diplo advisor, and a mill advisor. There are three basic estates, the clergy, nobility, and burghers, which each correlate to admin, mill, and diplo. So everything's sort of themed around that. Our ruler has three stats, and those determine the amount of mana we generate per month. Oh, that's the other thing. Power is often called mana.
Yes, the Führer mana.
Yes. So we have admin mana as the paper, and then we have bird mana and sword mana. So those are kind of basic currencies. The next important thing is our country. So we have this, if you click on the little flag of Holland up at the top left corner, you will get this country view up that shows sort of all of our things. This is how you interact with like your domestic affairs basically, and do that kind of stuff. The first tab.
There's missions which are like a focus region.
Yeah, exactly. So, the first one, this court one is really important. This is all about our mana generation. So basically, every month we get this many of each mana. It is determined by 3 plus the stat of our ruler plus any advisors. There are other ways to get mana too. Oh, Whiskey's kind of quiet apparently. Let me turn you up actually.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, you're very quiet.
Also on me, probably.
No, it's
because I do feel that my mic picks me up less ever since I turned on the AC.
I think probably that's what it is, because I know whenever you have fans on, it like crops you out more.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Okay. Is that okay, guys? Is she good now? Do I need to turn her up more? Is this good? Whiskey talk.
Time to start whispering to gaslight them into thinking that did not improve. Can you hear me, chat? Can you hear me?
See, this is why I have on my like Go XLR, I have it so the routing like for my headphones is 70% quieter.
Yeah, I feel that. I think I need to also invest in a better mic.
Let me turn you actually a little bit more down on my end. You are loud for me. I don't know what it is. It's like loud for me is still a little quiet. How about now?
Hello? Can you hear me, chat?
Is she loud now? Can you hear her? Can you hear her? Perfect? Okay, good.
Can you hear me?
Yay! We got her perfect.
Nice.
Better. Yo. Wonderful. Loud. Loud. Yes. You wanted loud? Now she's loud. Suffer. Alright.
Suffer as we did.
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so yes, so we have the court. The court is all about generating mana. This one's pretty important. We can, if we have money, which we do have a little money, we can hire advisors and they get us even more stuff. But yeah, so for example, our heir is a 204. He's not very good. We can't get rid of him either, which is annoying.
That's
we can't,
a shame.
yeah, we can't disinherit her. Or him, Charles. And then we also have our wife. We have our wife, Isabela de Avis. She's from Portugal. And she is okay, actually. And basically, if, for example, our ruler was to die right now, we would get a regency where she's in charge briefly until the ruler is 15, then he becomes in charge. So it's important to consider this. Yeah.
We want our heir to die.
Ideally, yes. Burgundy has some interesting stuff where, with the heirs, they have this thing called the Burgundian inheritance. It's basically how the Spanish Netherlands become a thing, except that it generally, except it generally goes to Austria or it can go to random countries too. Last game I was playing, it went to Lorraine, but we'll get to that if we get to that. So yes, apparently they're using your redeems to do stuff to your claymore.
I mean, they could technically do redeems. Like, wait a second. I can literally just turn on my text-to-speech, but at the same time, only I will hear it. It won't be Safi hearing it.
Just harass the other streamer, be like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Alright.
I mean, they would be spending their points and not earning them, so that's up to them. I can turn it on if they want to.
Alright, so the next important tab that I will mention is the diplomacy tab. This is the one with the little bird. It's tab number 3. If you also can bring this up if you right-click on any country with nothing selected. So for example, if you right-click, say, Burgundy, it'll...
It backed out.
Oh.
Yeah, somehow someone messing with it probably made it bug out because my stream isn't live.
Don't mess with her claymore thing. Don't mess
But
with
yeah,
the claymore.
sorry. I'm listening to you now.
No, not you. You can mess with the claymore thing. Chat, don't mess with the claymore thing. Be good.
No. I meant sorry for not hearing you for a second over the claymore.
All right, so diplomacy tab. It's tab number 3. If you have the thing open, it's the little bird. So if you can also get this up just by right-clicking on any country that when you don't have anything selected. So if you right-click on yourself, you'll see your Diplo mode. So this gives us some useful info about us, like our ruler and how many Diplo relations we have, and so our diplomatic status right now is we are a junior partner under Burgundy. We have an independence casus belli against Burgundy, which is a cause for war. And we have military access granted to and given from these 4 countries.
Member states, yeah.
Yeah, all of these other vassals of Burgundy. So basically...
Yeah, so it means Flanders, Brabant, and Burgundy itself.
And Nevers as well. So...
Oh, yeah, right, those guys exist.
Yeah. So, we have... This is sort of our diplomatic situation. Whereas if you, say, right-click on England, you can see their diplomatic situation is quite different. They have one ally, Portugal, and they have a reconquest casus belli against Armagnac. Or France, for example. They have an alliance with Provence and are guaranteeing the independence of Scotland. They have a reconquest against England. They have these vassals called appanages, which are all rather independent desirous. And they have military access and grant it to all of their subjects.
Yeah, looking at the present state of France can be only described as a skill issue.
Real. So real. Anyway, though, there's also these blue buttons. Those are actually drop-down menus. You might want to just open all of them up. It closes them all at the beginning of every game. It's really annoying. But each of those has like a bajillion different options underneath it. So, yeah. So,
yeah.
Yeah. But so then we have all of these. This is basically how you interact with other countries. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, those are kind of self-explanatory after knowing other Paradox games.
Yeah, exactly. So,
oh, wow, you can sell ships? Holy crap.
You can sell your boats. You can do a whole bunch of different stuff. A lot of it is DLC bloat. Like, for example, you can, do... Oh, where's a DLC one? I don't see any DLC ones right now. Oh, ask support for independence is DLC. So, for example, if you right-click on France, you can see that they would support our independence from Burgundy. So yeah, basically, there's a lot of like DLC bloat over the years. So if you play this game with no DLC, it's kind of cursed. It's really cursed though, because the AI or the UI has all of like the places for the stuff, but it's just empty and it looks really weird. Yeah, favors are DLC too. But yeah. So we have that. And then the next tab is economy. That's number 4. That's a little bag of gold. This is just our income and our outcome, I guess. Expenses. That's what it's called.
Yes, the money.
So you can see we make money from a bunch of different ways. We only have 3 ways we're making money. These are like the sort of basic ways to make money. So we tax our subjects. We produce goods and sell them. And then that's what production and trade. Yeah. So that's basically what that is. And then on the other side, there's expenses. Of course, we have to pay to like, maintain our country. So for example, like we're maintaining all of like the little, government institutions in our country. We have to pay for our fort in our capital. We have to pay our army and we have to pay our boats. And there are other expenses. So for example, if we have corruption, we'd have to pay to get rid of that. Or if we have colonies, we have to pay for that. This is also where you take loans. You can take loans and also debase your currency to get like a loan, but for corruption. So yeah, this is basically our money screen. If you are a VTuber in chat, you will also recognize this screen from the spreadsheet you keep your finances in. If that is how you keep your finances.
Nice.
All right. And then the next one, so trade does not matter. This is a silly panel. I've never used this. The next important one is technology. It's the little gears, number 6. EU4 has...
yes, I've opened the religion tab and I'm like, Catholic, it would be a shame if this tab changed somehow.
We have to work on that. We're not quite there yet.
It's a mystery.
Yeah. I used Google Sheets. I used Google Sheets, not Excel. I'm not paying Microsoft. Anyway, but so we have technology. Technology in this game is super duper not useless. Super duper simple. It's just you get amount of mana, you spend mana on type of technology, and then it gets you the technology. And that's it. There's no tree, it's not fancy, it's just one, and then the next, and then the next, and then the next, and then the next, and that's it. Up to tech, I think,
that's
32.
A shame, but yeah.
Yeah, it's rather simple. It's linear. It's simple, which is, I guess, kind of nice because I'm not too concerned about, I'm not too concerned about, I don't want to, have to research muskets or whatever, but yeah. So that's basically what we have to start. We have Tech 3 and everything. I think I don't know if there's any countries that we can see that are lower tech. In, the farther east, there are going to be some countries with Tech 3. Or, Tech 2 still. Yeah, everywhere here is Tech 3. Yeah, this is also where you measure your institutions. Every 50 years, there's a thing. So if you click on the little book in the top left corner of the tech screen. Yeah, so we have institutions. You see there's one every 50 years, basically, going all the way up to the end of the game. We have, feudalism, which is already everywhere. If you look at, the steppe, if you look at, the North Caucasus, you can see that they don't have feudalism yet. They're sort of still figuring that out. And same with, the inside bits of North Africa.
Yes, I see the Great Horde.
Yeah, so they don't have feudalism there yet. That makes their technology more expensive. And then there's the Renaissance, which doesn't yet exist, but will, of course, spawn in Italy. And then there's colonialism, the printing press, global trade, manufacturers, enlightenment, and industrialization, which all come much later. But so that's sort of how the game progresses. Then there are ideas. Ideas is the next one, 7.
Yeah, I see it.
So every couple admin idea groups or ideas, admin techs, we get a idea group, which are sort of a bunch of little extra bonuses that we can get. You can mix and match them as you wish, basically.
It looks like the traditions in
stories. Yeah, it's basically like the traditions. So we get some of them. So we have, if you can look at them as well. There's aristocratic ideas, there's exploration ideas, there's economic ideas, that sort of thing. And then we also have our Dutch ideas, which is sort of as we go, we get our unique Dutch stuff. So for example, we start out with the Dutch tradition of extra sailors and extra naval force limit. And as we go, we can get inflation reduction, extra merchants, development, some stuff for marines, get tolerance of heretics, siege ability, and land fire. So we can get some good stuff, basically.
Instructie for the Admiraliteiten. It's about the admiralties of the Netherlands.
Yeah, and there's gonna be plenty of Dutch for you to read, so... Yeah. So we have that. We're gonna get that over time as we do ideas. It's 3 ideas per one of these. So, for example, if you take the first 3 innovative ideas, you would get the first Dutch idea. This is sort of...
Shall we go with the ideas? Should we go for exploration or economy?
Probably exploration if we want to do a colony game. But well, that's not for a while. We don't get that quite yet. We have to wait till admin 5.
Yeah, go check.
Then we have missions. Missions are like the focus tree, like you said. It is basically just this is a thing you might want to do and you'll get some bonuses. It sort of pushes you in the right direction. If you don't know what you're doing, it's always a good idea to just sort of follow these and go oh, well, the missions say raise a militia and befriend Lubeck. Let's do that. So then you can do that.
the force befriend them?
Well, there are two ways. So if you hover over one of the missions, it'll show you sort of the ways you can do a mission.
Yeah, I've seen that the owned by Holland or its non-tributary subject. So it
yeah.
was like,
So we could do that. We could either own Lubeck, we could have trade power in Lubeck, or we could befriend Lubeck. Those are all options.
I assume that befriending them is probably the best way to do this, because we will probably want to focus our conquest in the Netherlands first.
Yeah, that'd probably be the easiest way, at least at game start. But then if you hover over the little medal on the other side, you can see what we would get for doing each of those. And for the ones where there's multiple ways to do it, it generally gives you different stuff. So for example, if we do it diplomatically, we would get Hansa alliances, whereas if we don't, we get claims on Lubeck and Gotland. And
Because
yeah,
permanent claim on Lubeck and Gotland. That's actually pretty epic.
Isn't it? It's so cool. So yeah,
spread the Dutch culture into Lubeck.
there is a spread culture button. There is indeed a spread culture button.
Do you think we can manage to do a little gamer move?
We can very much do a little gamer move over there. And then yeah, so the other one is to get
Germans your Hansa.
Yeah, culture conversion is what the button is called, otherwise known as the genocide button, maybe. Except it's not actually. It's just to convert the culture of like the elites. It's easy to convert back. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Germans don't know how to read and write, so we will just tell them that this is how you write German, and we actually use the Dutch.
Silly wet German. But yeah, so we have these two missions to start with, and then once we do them, we can do the ones after them. So we have this very tiny mission tree right now, but once we become the Netherlands, we would get a much bigger mission tree. So this is just to start off. So for example, you see we have this sort of path on the left. This one is all about getting sort of all of the Netherlands under our control. So for example, we want to raise a militia, and then we need Flanders, Holland, and Frisia, owned by us, and then we want to just generally have a lot of provinces, and then it lets us form the Netherlands. Oh yeah, we actually get to form them kind of early as the Dutch miners, so we'll be able to do that.
Nice. So we probably want to raise the militia either way,
Yeah.
considering that we want to acquire Hansa.
Yes, so we'll do that. We can't actually declare wars right now because we are subjects, of course, but we'll do that eventually. Then I would say the next important one is religion. Religion's more important once there are other religions. We have just one religion, and we can't convert to any other religions yet, and the only other religions that we really see are like Muslim and Orthodox. Oh, and Hussite. There's also Hussites. They're kind of weird.
Oh, yeah. The Hussites are the Czech Protestants from this time.
So they're chilling over there, but we're in an area where there's nothing but Catholicism, and it will be a while until we can get to any kind of Protestantism, so it may be a moment. Then I will say the other important ones are subjects. We don't have any subjects right now, but this is where they would be. And then estates. Estates, basically, you don't own your country. Your country is mostly owned by other people. And that's represented pretty abstractly. It used to be that individual provinces could be given out to different estates, but they replaced it with a more vague system of estate land, which is this little pie chart. So you can see the nobility owns 40% of our land, the clergy owns 20%, the burghers own 10%, and we own the other 30%. So we can do stuff with that land, we can summon the Diet, we can basically make them happy, we can sell our land for money, or we can seize the land for...
which will piss them off.
Yeah, it gives us more crown land, but it'll piss them off, exactly. We can also give them privileges. The privileges are very good. They're very, very strong. So for example, one of them is +1 of each mana. That costs 10 crown land, but we get an extra mana per month, which means 12 mana per year, which is pretty good. Especially considering that this is like a mana game. But yeah, so that's what those are. Generally, one of the first things you do in a game is you set up the estates. So I'm just gonna look, make sure we don't have anything silly that we need to do. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so in that case...
for the focus tree too.
Yeah. So one of the first things I'd say we should probably do is set up the estates. Everybody has their own way that they like to set up the estates. But I will leave you to sort of look at that and see what you want to do. The first thing is I'm going to summon the diet. That's you press this little button in the middle of the estate screen. That summons the diet. And then you'll get an event. The way it works with co-op is that one person gets the event and the others don't. So you are considered the primary player. So yeah, you get to see this.
Gotcha.
This is basically, it gives you 3 possible things, one from each of the estates, and if you do it, it'll make them happy, and if you fail it, they'll be angry. So yeah, I don't know what it says, but it'll just give 3 options. You can choose whichever seems sort of the most reasonable to do.
I'm looking at it. There is... The clergy would be giving us papal influence and loyalty.
We'll see what they want us to do, because if we can't do it, there's no sense in taking it.
Yeah, they want to improve papal relations.
Alright.
The nobility wants to increase manpower in Amsterdam.
Alright.
Which kind of lines up with our goal for the militia.
Mm-hmm.
And the burghers want to increase trade power in the English Channel.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so either any of those are doable. We can sort of do whatever we want. So just choose one of them. Whichever you want.
Let me check which one. Is there like any benefit? Yeah, like I see that nobility will give us manpower, and the proposal of the burghers is going to give us a skill 1 trader of Dutch heritage.
Mm-hmm.
And will be 50% cheaper to employ that advisor.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, we do need to raise the militia, so from that point of view, if we want to lay some focus on that.
That would make sense, because then, yeah, we get more manpower from that. Alright, so now we have this thing. We have, I think it's like 20 years to do it. So we're in no rush. But then, now that we've made the estates happy, we can take their land. So you can press the seize land button.
Yes, let me click that quickly.
And now we have 35% land. So, yay! Now we have all of their stuff.
Do we want to give any rights to any of them?
So we definitely do. We definitely want to give them privileges. Personally, I really like to play the game where I give all of my crownland away at the beginning, because you can get some really, really good benefits from them. And here's a trick. The way conquest works in this game is if you conquer land, you get an amount of crownland based on the difference between your crownland and the people you're conquering's crownland. So
if you give away all of your crownland,
yeah,
you gain a lot of crownland from conquest.
Exactly.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So whereas if, say, you keep all your crownland and then you conquer somebody with low crownland, you lose crownland. So it's sort of, it's a win-lose scenario, you know? It just makes sense to do it one way, not the other.
Yeah, it's through it. Let's just give it away.
All right.
And get some buffs.
Yeah.
Which ones would you recommend?
So the first one always to take is the mana privileges. There's the monthly admin.
The religious state?
Yeah, there's religious state, there's primacy of the nobility, and there's land of commerce. Each of those gives 1 of each mana.
Okay, let's think grab religious state then.
Yeah, so we can get each of those. We'll get a little thing that's like, oh, we have low crownland, boo-hoo, anyway.
Then it's going to be the primacy of the nobility, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you said the final one is land of commerce. There we go.
So now we've spent most of our crownland. We still have a little more, so we could do another thing. There are a bunch of other really good ones, though. I will say, religious... Where is it? Religious diplomats is really good, because it basically makes everybody like us.
Let me find it. Yeah, I see it.
That one's really good.
That's really good. Honestly, that's going to help us a lot, considering we will be pissing a lot of people off to take over the Hansa.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That one.
So we should take that. That one's pretty good to take. And then, there are a bunch of other more, like, particular ones. I think in our particular case, religious culture may also be good because most of our provinces are going to be Germanic and Catholic, or at least until we become not Catholic, so that would be pretty good.
Yeah. You said it's called religious culture.
And that'll be our last. Yeah, that'll do our last little bit of Crownland. All right. And then that's, I think, all for the clergy. There's others, but they don't really have any use for us right now. So, like we could get, for example, Clerical Advisory Council. You can get that for cheaper advisors, but I kind of personally prefer to just have the staff cost modifier. There's Expansionist Zealotry, which is very useful if you're, like, between a bunch of religions. Like, you can, for example, if you're the Ottomans, it's super useful because you're not attacking just other Muslims. You're attacking the Orthodox and the Catholics and the Shia. And so you can, you can like play one off the other and then you can get that bonus. But for us, who the hell are we going to attack that isn't Catholic? Like,
we are in the middle of Catholicism.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's maybe useful later once we have, you know, other religions somewhere,
maybe colonies.
But not right now. And you can always give more and take away the privileges. You just need to have their opinion higher than their influence. For the nobility, there are a couple that are okay. It just sort of depends on how you want to play it. I like to give supremacy over the crown. It just makes everybody a little bit happier with you. And it's, you know... Yeah. There are also other good ones. I'd say maybe we'll just keep it to that for now, just for simplicity's sake. And then for the burgers are really, really good. They have two really nice ones called Patronage of the Arts and Indebted to the Burgers. Those ones...
Indebted to the Burgers is good?
Yes. So you want money in this game, and debt is not scary. There's this great thing called outscaling debt. Basically, if you take a bunch of loans and then you make yourself bigger, you can then take larger loans, use that to repay the smaller loans, and then you've just basically gotten free money.
I see.
Yeah. Debt is borrowing against your future growth. So if you plan on growing, which we very much do, you'll be good. You'll be in a good position.
Okay. And you said Patronage of Arts, which gives us yearly prestige.
Yeah, that just...
prestige.
That one just gives us a nice little boost of prestige. Those are both pretty good. There are others that might be good to take later as well.
Indebted to the burgers immediately?
Take it, yeah. Because then we'll get just a bunch of free money, basically. And these are...
Holy shit, that's a fuck ton of money.
Yeah. And then the nice thing about burger loans, as they're known, is that they're only 1% interest, whereas normal loans are 4% interest. Oh, where'd you go? Whiskey!
I have no idea what happened.
Whiskey! Where'd she go? She's gone!
I think the collab crashed for some reason.
I think it did. Whiskey!
Connection to Steam servers failed. Make sure you're running VTube Studio through Steam. What do you mean? I'm literally online on Steam.
Oh! What happened?
Wait a second. We can just use temporarily until Steam unpacks itself. We can just use
Fugi?
We can just use Fugi.
Okay, I'll get a Fugi. Hold on, where's my Fugi? Here it is. Oh, cute!
Oh, it's okay. Again, you're streaming.
Cute! Cute.
Cute.
Alright. So we will have fake whiskey until real whiskey is able to return.
Yeah, I can actually switch to wait a second. Yeah, I have this one. I can switch to I guess this one is a bit more fantasy looking.
Ooh, cute.
There we go, Now it's closer up.
Yeah. Very cute. Very cute.
This is the cutest outfit I have probably at the moment.
How do VTubers do that little Discord thingy anyway? It's called a Fugi. Fugi tech. There's actually they're adding browser sources apparently to VTube Studio, so you can have a Fugi pinned to your VTuber, which is nice.
That is going to be cool, yeah.
That will be very cool. I'm so excited for that. I will leave the collab because I don't know what's going on there. That's fine. If you figure out what's going on with that, we can restart that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
It just isn't turning on for me.
She's dead. She's
Wait,
dead.
now it's working again?
Oh,
Huh?
is she back? Is Whiskey undead?
I'm just gonna make the password capital A, lowercase b, and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't say it out loud.
I mean, it's okay, they can't join, they would need to get invited from Steam anyway.
What is
Okay,
what is it?
Offline, Peanut Collab DLC purchase, blah 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 blah.
What is it? It's A.
Oh, it needs to be 8 characters, god damn.
Yeah. Use
Saffron.
use the one we used before.
Yeah, you can use that one too, that's true. It's also very cool.
It is.
There we go, hosting.
Good
Accept.
password, OP.
Accept.
Yay! Okay.
The OP password.
Ah.
It's gonna take a little bit to load, but eventually it's gonna appear.
Load. It'll be a while. But yeah. Made Whiskey is the best. We have opinionated people in chat apparently.
It's okay, they can be wrong.
Anyway, we have that sort of all set up. There are other great privileges that are really cool. Like, for example, I quite like the, where is it? Burger economic freedoms. That one's pretty good.
Revise that one. Burger economic freedoms, yeah, I do see that it increases your provincial trade power modifier, which is just great for the Dutch.
Yeah, exactly. There's just like
let's stuff that in.
There are a bunch of really cool ones like that. Like, yeah, I quite like them. Yeah. But that's sort of how this game is gonna work, is we're gonna have to play these estates off of each other so that they're not angry. And so we're all cool and friendly. But yeah. And then, oh, she's here. She's back.
There we go.
Hold on.
I returned.
Let me control you. Hold on. Controlled. Ha!
Low crown and boohoo.
Low crown and boohoo. Boo. Who cares? Alright, let me...
It's okay, we will gain that back soon.
Alright, so first things first. We are going to want to figure out our diplomatic situation. This is always a good thing to do early on. I think, let's see. So a couple of countries would support our independence at game start. We probably want to get a couple more though. The French though. The French would support our independence. That's a big deal. The French are going to be really, really powerful. They're big. They're very big boys. So what we can do is if you right click on France, you can send them a request that they support our independence.
Ask to support independence, yeah, I'll ask them.
Yes. And they said, yes, they'll do it. All right. And then, and then it may be a little... So then we have to basically find other countries that don't like our overlord, which is Burgundy. So Denmark actually would like to support our independence. Not quite, but almost. So we can send a guy to improve relations with them.
That's probably a good idea,
yeah,
considering that they can probably send troops by sea.
Yeah. So basically we want to get bigger friends than Burgundy. Burgundy is, let's see, they actually don't have the best rivals in this game. They're only rivaled to people that aren't very useful. Like, they're rivaled to Lithuania, which is like, yay, that's so useful. Lithuania gets PU'd the first fucking thing. I hate Burgundy. No, you don't. Mods, ban that guy.
I like Burgundy, but I like Burgundy controlled by the Dutch.
You know what the revolutionary Burgundian flag is?
What is it?
It's red, black, and yellow.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to Google that. Is it really what I think it is? It's EU4, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, it is Belgium.
It's Belgium!
Belgium! God!
It's Belgium! I said it in the wrong order, but, you know, Belgium. Yes.
Yeah, you said it in the wrong order, and I was like, wait a second, isn't that just remix of Belgium?
Suffer the Belgians! But yeah, no, you cannot form Belgium in any game. It's not in Victoria, because Belgium forms in 1830. So it's after EU4 ends, before Victoria 3 ends, so you can't form it.
It's okay, Belgium just wasn't meant to be.
It's not real, it's not real. Anyway though, so we want some buddies to help us out with independence, and then we want to raise our army to be bigger. There are a bunch of different ways you can make your army bigger. The easiest is in the production interface. So if you see on the top left corner next to our flag, there's the little sword and hammer.
Yeah, I see it. We should probably build some barracks then.
Well, we just need to build land units. They don't need barracks.
Yeah, gotcha.
So we can build we can build normal units, but we could also, if we want, we could get mercenaries. You can get them in companies. So for example, we could get the Free Company, which is, if you see right next to the Recruit Regiments tab, there's the Recruit Mercenaries tab. It's just the next one. It's the little guy in the brown coat.
I call false advertisements. They call themselves Free Company, but they cost money.
They do. It's such a scam. But yeah, you can see they're very, very much less expensive. They cost 70% less. So that's pretty nice.
But I would say that first we should probably build our own military, because that's our,
Yes, but also, we don't have a whole lot of manpower, and the second we get into a battle, all of our armies are gonna die. So we want to get some manpower that isn't ours. So I would say,
that is true. That is true.
We can get the Free Company, and then because we need to get to...
Does it count for our goal, though, the Free Companies? Because we do have... Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. Yes.
Speed run.
So we can, so what you do, the Free Company, you can get that, and then you just put it anywhere. You just have to click which province you want to have them recruited in. All right, and then we need one more troop. We'll be a little bit over our force limit, but that's okay. We're pretty small, and the numbers are gonna be whatever.
We should get one of our own Latin medieval infantry, I guess.
Yep. And I will say also, horses cost a lot. They cost 2.5 times as much as infantry. So unless you have like a bunch of cavalry benefits, so for example, if you're playing as a horde, they have really good cavalry. If you're playing as the Mongols, they have really good cavalry. The Poles have very good cavalry as well. Unless you're playing as that, it doesn't make sense to get a whole lot of cavalry. So, yeah. The next thing... Oh, the other thing I will say is we have boats. We have these boats. We can send them to do stuff. There are 4 different kinds of boats. There's heavy ships, which are sort of like big fighting ships. There's light ships, which are trade ships. There's galleys, which are fighting ships, but for sort of inland sea areas, like the Baltic and the Mediterranean. And there's transports.
Free transports and light ships.
And transports just move our troops around. So
I guess we just send our fleet on trade protection?
Yeah. Yes. So what we can do is we can take this Vloed van den Haag, and we can...
Vloed van den Haag?
Yeah, that one.
Actually, the Den Haag fleet.
Yeah. And then you click on it
Protect trade?
Yeah, you see select mission and then protect trade, and then that'll just have them automatically go and do that. So if you want to do that.
Yeah, do we want to put it in Northern Sea or English Channel?
It'll show, if you hover over it, it'll show which makes the most money. So just do whichever one.
English Channel makes the most money right now.
So that's probably a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. So now they'll go and do that.
Gave the wrong name to the channel. It's Het Kanaal. There is no English. The channel belongs to all of us.
I think actually as France, there's a mission where you can rename it to La Manche. So maybe they should add that to the Netherlands too.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I would like that.
But yeah, so we'll be doing that, and then yeah, so we're doing that. We're getting our army built up, and then yeah, that's pretty much it for now. I'll just start the game, and then we'll sort of get progressing. I'll send... Oh, Denmark will support our independence. So I'll ask them quickly.
Excellent.
They will also support our independence. Perfect. So we're just going to basically want to recruit all of these troops up, and then we will declare our independence. The earliest...
Let me convince Britain.
Let's
They
see.
have only negative minus 47. We can probably...
We could do... Well, we could do them right now, actually. Oops, I sent a guy to improve relations, but that's already done. Alright, so we can't declare war until December 11th. It's just because of the way the game works. They don't want you to declare
on
instant
December
war.
24th, we need to ask England for supporting our independence.
Yeah. And then... Oh, so we just got a mission. We got all of the troops that we needed for the mission. So now we can...
Well, that will give us claims on all of that stuff.
Yeah, it gives us claims, and it gives us... Ooh.
So I just click that?
Yes, so click on that, and it'll give us those benefits. And now you can see we have all these new missions that we can do of taking over Flanders, taking over Holland, and taking over Frisia. So we'll work on that.
Yeah, I see it.
We'll work on that as we go. It'll take a moment, though, for us to be able to do that. So let's get Britain...
Ah, yes. I love how just pressing the button will make all of the Flemish people lose resistance and separatism. I wish it was that easy.
Join us, Flemish people. Join us in our beautiful, beautiful realm.
Country.
Yeah. But yeah, so we'll just wait until December 24th. I'll just speed up a little bit. I don't know how fast we'll be able to go in this game. This game is very fun and silly in that sometimes you can go at one speed only because there are too many people in different areas.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So I'll ask them to support our independence. Okay, so now we have 3 guys supporting our independence. I'm gonna...
Which is Britain.
Yeah, we have Britain and some other guys.
We actually managed to get Britain and France on the same team. That's funny.
Yeah, we have Britain, France, and Denmark, which is pretty good. So now we need to consider how this war is going to go. The first thing is we're kind of surrounded, if you haven't noticed. Our armies are pretty small. Yeah, so in order to deal with that, we're going to just sort of do a little bit of a retreat. It's going to be much harder for them to... They won't be able... Because we have a bunch of boats, right? So what we can do is if we take all of our boats and we just send them to this coast of Holland area, which I'm going to do, they won't be able to cross over this strait here from Friesland to Amsterdam. And we have a fort here in Den Haag. So we should be able to just hide in Amsterdam until our reinforcements get here.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So we can now do that. We'll just send them over there to hide. And then all that is left to do is to declare war. So if you go over... Oh, they've got Aragon on their side. That's so annoying. We'll be okay, but that's annoying.
It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Like, the French should distract them.
We outnumber them by double.
Yeah, anyway, should I declare war?
Yeah, so you just right-click on them and then declare war.
Oldenburg, the Palatinate, and Aragon. Oh yeah, those are enemy allies.
But we'll have enough friends that I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna click confirm.
Yes! And now, wow, we're at war. So now we have this guy, Willem the 7th Van Glimes. He's now our king. Whatever, he'll just be our king for a little while we get a better king. Or a stadtholder.
That's fine.
But so now we are in a war. We are in this war. We are in this war with Denmark, Norway, Sweden, England, France, and all of their vassals. So we're in a pretty good position, I would say. We have a couple, about 100,000 troops on our side. They have about 70,000. So we outnumber them a bit.
Yeah.
Our
I also see that their ships are immediately getting fucked up by the British fleet. Actually,
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
Yeah, that's our fleet, actually.
Yeah, and the
They're
Brits.
joined by the Brits, yeah.
Yeah, so we are going to, because we have Denmark and England and all of their vassals, we're going to control the, ocean. But yeah, so we'll continue. We'll just unpause. You can see there's combat going on out here. We're just going to hide in in Amsterdam. It's not our capital, but we're gonna hide there behind the forts while we wait for the actual countries that have a bunch of troops to help us.
Yeah, that will be important.
Yeah, so I will...
Yeah, I think that French are already beating
Oh, yeah.
The army of Brabant.
Perfect. Oh. Yeah. And then Aragon is here, and the English should hopefully arrive. The English do this thing where they just don't like to intervene at all, and it's really annoying. They like to just sort of sit on their own.
Right now.
Yeah. All right. Oh, so for the army management, we have to do a couple of things.
The French are beating them pretty decisively.
Yeah, the French are doing a good job, and the Danes will also get here soon, I think. Yeah, the Holsteiners are going into Oldenburg already.
Nice.
Yeah, so everybody's gonna come and help us, which is super nice. This is gonna be a really easy war. We just have to sort of wait around. So for army management, if you want to just like drag select all of our troops we have over here.
Yeah, we'll merge them.
So yeah, we can merge them, and then also we don't have any generals. We would want to have a general because, you know, we don't want to
give our ruler military command.
We can actually. We can click the button to give him military command. He's not very good, it would seem, but that's okay. We'll just make him in charge. And yeah, so now we'll just wait. Other than manpower, we also have morale. It's just like Hoi 4. You have to, you know, if your unit runs out of guys, they die. If they run out of morale, they die. So yeah, you want to keep both of those good. So we'll wait until morale.
We also have no admiral for the fleet. So maybe we should.
That's okay, I'd say, because we have a bunch of allies. Like, they have a total of 11 boats, and they have 11 boats, 4 boats, and 6 boats, and they're not doing too well. So, and like, look, we have 19 Danish ships, 10 French ships, 11 British ships. We're good. But yeah, so we'll just hide back here while we wait for our allies.
Wait a second, pause it for a sec.
Event.
The risk of trade. The trade is large, blah 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 blah. Risky. Compensated traders, which will cost money, but it will give us mercantilism and it will give us loyalty and influence for the workers.
Up to you.
Or we can tell them, fuck you, tough luck, which will make them lose loyalty and lose influence.
I mean, it's up to you.
How does mercantilism work?
It just gives you benefits, basically. It's pretty good, and I think we start out with a bit of it, if I'm not mistaken. Where is it? Yeah, we start out with 10 mercantilism, so yeah.
I think go for the compensation.
Sure.
Costs money, but the mercantilism is good. But yeah, let's continue.
All right. Cool. So now, yeah, we're just gonna sort of wait around a little bit.
Get the leader for the free company too.
If you have, if you're in a battle and you have like all of your armies together like we do, then you just need the one general on like the big army. It doesn't really do anything.
Monopoly company formed.
Ooh, that one's a nice event.
So it's either diplomatic power, 50 diplomatic power, and trade efficiency plus 15% for until 1455, so for 10 years, or we can get 70 ducats immediately.
I mean, 70 ducats does sound pretty nice.
Is the diplo power better though?
The diplo power could be nice. The question is mainly if we'll get more money from the trade or if we'll get more money from the just taking the money.
Yeah, that's a good question. I would say that taking the money is probably the faster way.
So we can just take that if you want.
Yeah, let's go for it.
And the nice thing is we're actually still making a decent bit of money, even though we're above our force limit, which is quite nice. Oh, we're not actually above our force limit anymore. We're just at it. Cool.
Yeah, I think that by declaring independence, we raised our force limit probably.
Yeah.
Also, it seems that our allies are already sieging parts of Burgundy.
Oh, perfect. All right, so in that case, you know, since we're kind of well supported, what we might want to do is we may want to send our army over to Antwerp to siege that down. So let's send them over.
Yeah. All right.
Now they will go, they'll do their little walk. They have a cool little special unit. You can also see the Frisians, they have their little peasant-looking unit.
Yeah, I see them.
Oh, you see there's a Burgundian army going around, but they won't be too much of an issue, I don't think. Yeah, so now we just sort of wait for the sieges to happen. Sieges in this game are rather slow. You can get technology that makes them faster. You can get cannons that just instantly do a siege, for example. But yeah. Basically, we just want to...
those armies are split. They are not dangerous on their own like this.
No. Yeah, they just have a bunch of little one steps.
The Danish are going
hello. Hi, Denmark.
I also think that Britain finally moved their ass, yeah.
Oh, and they are, yes. The British are here. And the 100 Years' War has been ended, by the way. They've just sort of decided to be friendly.
I guess that they got friendly to fucking Burgundy together.
The pastime. The Dutch, the British, and the French all get together for the purpose of saying fuck you to the Belgians.
Yeah. The truly blessed timeline.
Alright, so we just need to sort of wait for these sieges to progress. We have claims on everything, which is nice. We get to sort of get stuff for cheaper. And we have a bunch of allies. We're also in the HRE.
I like the naval doctrine, interesting.
Yes, oh, we can do that. I think, we have a special one that gives us extra...
Oh, Dutch trade fleet, let's go!
You can take that if you want. It's pretty good.
It costs us a bit, but I like it.
Yeah, it's good to take those early on if you want to take them, because once you have more boats, it costs more.
That makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah, so as you can see, our allies are all just sort of sieging stuff down. Aragon is sieging the south of France, but they are not really able to do much about that. Oh, and we're at the Palatinate as well.
As part of declaring our independence, can we steal territory from Burgundy?
We can, actually.
Excellent.
I'm not sure how much we'll be able to get or how much we'll want to get, just because the land here is very expensive to take, so it's kind of difficult to take too much.
We would probably want a piece of Brabant at least. National Epic. Do we want yearly prestige for money?
I'd say the prestige is good.
We have won the siege of Antwerpen. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Do we just take over the rest of Brabant then? Or do we go for Ghent?
Probably we want to get Kent.
Alright.
Alright. Cool. Oh, and you see, once we took that province, their boats got shot out into the sea zone.
Yeah.
And now they're fighting them and losing. And you can see that somebody else has an admiral, so that admiral is the one that's used for that. But yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know what song you have, but I have the Dutch song. There's a bunch of different music packs you can get for this game, and I have the one right now called Dutch Golden Age, and it's really good. You can play it in the music player as well. Right, let's go to Brabant.
I just, like the moment you said that, the first thing which came to my mind was the Arknight song, The Golden Age Will Return Again.
I love the Golden Age.
Time to get an early Dutch Golden Age by unifying the Netherlands.
Yes, yes. Good, good. Yeah, so we could take a whole bunch of stuff, but everybody would be angry at us, and also it would, like, kill us to take it all, so...
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna take it all. We're gonna have to choose.
We probably want to take over Lübeck first.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a bit to get there. But we'll get there eventually.
Yeah. Do we want to take just a single small piece then? Maybe Antwerp's?
So we could take, so you see how there's like all of these little guys, like, that we're fighting? We could basically take most of one of them. So if you consider our missions, right? We have 3 missions. We can do 2 of them, in this war. Or we can do 1 of them in this war. It's either between unification of Holland or in the Flanders fields. So, for example, we could get one that's like we own Flanders, or one that's we own Brabant. So it's up to
Which one will be more annoying later on?
Oh, we have an heir, and he sucks. What do you want to name him?
Oh god. He is kind of a Dirk, so I think the Dirk's name which generated for him is fine.
Sure. Call him Dirk. Dirk van Glimes. We'll get rid of him once we have some prestige. You can disinherit, it just costs prestige, which sucks, but yeah.
Understandable.
We don't want
I would say let's go for Flanders to extend our shore.
Alright, alright. Wait, what is this? Ah, okay.
Like, normally I would really want Antwerps, but I'm not sure. Can we get Antwerps?
Actually,
because if we can get Antwerps,
so
that would be probably best.
Just looking at this, I think, so the Holland one would get us 20 legitimacy, and we would lose 10 aggressive expansion with everyone. That one's
great.
Really good, actually. So we may want to do that one first, and for that one we just need to take Breda and Sertogenbosch?
Hertogenbosch.
That one.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But yeah, I'd say let's go for it then.
We could do that. I'm just looking at some stuff. We could also take Antwerp if we want. Yeah, no, that's totally doable.
Breda and Antwerps.
Yeah. Why is there an apostrophe as the first letter in that word? I don't like that. That's not quite right.
It's the historical name for the city, and it's actually still in the official name of that place, I think.
Isn't it called like Den Bosch though? Like in common usage?
There is multiple places in the Netherlands with have funky names.
Weirdness.
It makes some people incredibly angry. For example, we have a city called the Seven Mountains, which is under the sea level.
Oh, okay, yeah. 7 mountains. I mean, you don't have mountains there, so, you know. Probably saw, like, probably saw underneath the sea and was like, whoa, that's like a mountain! Probably. I don't know, I've never seen a mountain. We will stretch from the mountainous Frisian marshes all the way to the mountainous Luxembourg hills.
To be fair, the Luxembourg hills are kind of mountainous.
Alright, so...
More so than the rest, yeah.
I will now move our army over to Luxembourg, actually. Because we need to siege that down. You can see we're just occupying everything.
Yeah, I mean, they can't do anything about us.
Yep. Ooh, their leader just died. Haha. Get got, idiot. I hate Limburg. Yeah, get Limburged. Is Limburg like the Dutch Mecklenburg-Vorpommern?
Pretty much. Pretty much. we don't talk about them.
We don't talk about it. Oh, welcome in, yeah. There's a field with 7 molehills.
Because we are attacking it, yes.
Yeah, mentioned! Woo! We're getting them! But yeah, so some of the provinces have forts in them. Those take longer to take. Whereas other ones, like, for example, Ghent or Breda, those just have nothing in them. They're just like empty fields, so we can just take them instantly. But yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so because this is an independence war, we've basically said to our allies, hey man, would you help me out? I need to take some stuff. And it might be a little difficult. So because of that, we need to reward them a little bit. They want some provinces as well. So England, you can see they've occupied this one province, Picardy. So yeah, we might need to give that to them. And then the French are also probably going to want some stuff. We may want to choose, though, which one we want to keep as an ally, because they're both pretty strong and good, but they actually, they don't hate each other. France doesn't like England, but England has no problem with France. So we might be able to keep them both.
That would be pretty neat.
Oh, the Aragonese army is here. Ooh, scary. Kill them! France, get them! Oh.
Get him!
Oh no.
Oh no, that's not looking good.
The other armies have run away. Oh dear. So we may get attacked here.
We might need to... Wait a second now, they are going in a different direction.
Yeah, they're going away. Don't like that though. Not a big fan. Where are you going? Where are they going?
Where's the army of England? Did the Brits go home?
Here they are. Here they are. It's coming home. And by it, I mean the army. They're here. It's actually the army of Ireland.
I see the Brits. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, it's a shortening of des. Ah. Yeah, they're winning. Look. Yay! Yippee!
Yippee!
Alright.
We killed them! I think we will be able to peace soon.
Yes, we definitely will. The big issue is just Aragon, but they just got pretty... Did they get stack wiped? I think they might have just gotten stack wiped. Holy shit.
They might have gotten stack wiped, yeah.
Rip. Yeah, they're now on low. They're now on low. We could just peace out Aragon right now. Yeah, they have no troops. Alright, so let's make a peace with Aragon. We can do separate pieces, which is really nice.
Oh, that is nice.
So if you just right-click on a country, there'll be a button where it said declare war that now says sue for peace.
Yeah, I see it.
And you can see that there's a little green check. We can just send, that's just a white piece. Just bye, get out of here.
Can we make them give us money?
We could, but we would have to occupy them. We don't.
Yeah, no, then just wipe peace time.
Alright. And also when we take money, most of it goes to the people that actually did the fighting, which is our allies. We only have 12% war participation. England has 31%, France has 16%, plus their vassals have a bunch.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so in general, I would say if you have a bunch of allies, war reparations are actually better because that goes directly to you and doesn't get split up.
That's fair, that's fair.
But yeah, so you can see we're just sort of continuing.
Estate statutory right.
Oh, always click the bottom option, the one that says we'll deal with this ourselves.
Yeah.
It's a trap event. It's a not actually good event. It's like silly. It basically it tricks you into being like, oh yes, I'll just take this and then I'll get Crownland, but it's bad in the long term.
Yeah, I've noticed all of the penalties on it.
But yeah, so we're just gonna sort of wait until all of this is occupied. We want to get 100% because then we can take the maximum amount of stuff. Oh, Aragon just got... Haha, Aragon just lost their subject. Idiot.
That's funny.
Haha. Oh, wait, they went Grand Republic. They've gone communist.
Wow!
They have a peasant
That's
republic.
Funny.
Oh my god, yeah, you can see, if you look at their country, you can see that they're occupied by a lot of noble rebels.
Yeah, I see it, I see it.
They have an event, actually, very early on that lets them get occupied by a bunch of rebels.
That is so fucking funny.
It really is.
A peace offer from Oldenburg.
Oh, ignore it.
Yeah,
Decline. Go to hell, Oldenburg.
We'll solve this ourselves. Also, we are done occupying Luxembourg.
We are. We just have a couple more forts that we need to occupy. There's one in Heidelberg and one in Franche-Comté. Then we'll be able to end the war.
Nice. Should we move our army anyway?
Not really needed. The other two sieges... Oh, my empty bottle of Yakult got knocked over.
Oh, no.
But they're sort of just doing whatever, so I think we can just... We don't need to go anywhere, we can just wait. What we could do, actually, is... Yeah, we could peace out Oldenburg, actually, because they're kind of dead. We could just take, like, war reps and money. So if you actually go to the menu, instead of taking provinces, if you go to the last tab that says treaties...
Yeah, wait a second, Oldenburg, right-click, sue for peace. Can you pause it?
Yes.
So you see treaties, yeah.
Yeah, so treaties, we can get a bunch of stuff from them. So for example, we could ask them for war reparations. We can ask them for them to, and then we can ask them for money. We can't ask them for transfer trade, annoyingly, because we're not independent yet, technically.
I guess we can just take the war reparations and go.
And we can also take money, actually. We can just take direct money. So if you see there's the little gold and then there's the plus and minus buttons at the bottom of the peace menu.
Yeah, we can take all of their money, 15. Yeah.
So we can do the maximum basically. If you shift click, it'll give the max. And then you can just send them the peace deal. And then they will leave the war. Yeah, And so you can only also make 1 peace deal per day, by the way. It's a little annoying. You have to wait until the next day to make another peace deal. It's just to sort of, yeah.
I'm gonna go and grab a glass of water.
Yeah, get some water. Hydrate. Hydrate, you drongo. Pause. Hydrate dream. Mods, hydrate her ass. Mods, give her the hydrate dream. Hydrate redeem. I can't talk. I cannot talk today. I'm a silly little guy. I like how when she's not at her computer, her model just defaults to. She's not at an angle or anything. She just... She is locked in. She is locked in. She is focused. Here you go. Oh, I've been sprayed by a water gun. Yeah. Posture maxing. I am shrimping over here, actually. I need to be better about that. Actually, yesterday I was playing this game called Foundry, which is sort of like Minecraft Factorio, I'd say. It's really good. I might stream it at some point, like Gorilla, just casually. I've been really enjoying it. But I shrimped for too long, and then my neck hurt like something fierce. Oh, Parabellum's on right now. Who's winning? Who's winning? Did they win yet? Excuse me. Foundry is very fun. Yes, yes. Stare. Stare. Slurry versus student in Mali. Interesting. What's the challenge? Both have never played out of Europe. Very true. Very true. How's it going though? Are they winning? Are they winning? The Stellaris lag is real. Let's see. Challenge is to have the highest dev in Mali. Okay, interesting. Could have a staring contest. Oh, she's no longer locked in. She's back. Hi. Whenever you're not at your like camera, your model like locks in. It's really funny. Like just.
Yeah, I know. It does that even when I'm like, you know, walking in the background.
Locked in. Anyway, we're almost done with this war. We're just doing a few more sieges. But yeah. And yeah, so we just need to finish up with these other little guys. You can see all the little guys in the Holy Roman Empire as well. They're very cool. You can see like...
Yeah, I see them. I see them. Oh god, the border gore.
The border gore. Let's see. Yeah, so there's like just a lot of guys. A lot of little guys. They're gonna be like 3 times as many little guys in the next game. EU5 is coming out soon, by the way. Hopefully. They've been...
Hey, that's neat.
They've been sort of like teasing it a bunch. They're calling it Project Caesar because they're being silly and sneaky. But they keep announcing it. They just did one on exploration, and I think it looks really good, like the way the exploration works. It's really expensive now, which is accurate, because in this game, it is super cheap. You can just do it basically for free. Oh, they've surrendered.
Oh, nice.
They've fully surrendered to us. All right, so let's make...
We can handle their surrender.
Yeah, so let's make a peace deal.
We already decided that we will be taking Antwerpen, Breda, and Hertogenbosch.
Okay, so we'll take that. And then we want to reward our allies. They want some stuff, so we'll give Picardy to England. And I will give... Let's see, what does France want? Give them...
You could try to give them, like, Charleroi.
Oh, they just want Niveres. They just want Niveres. They're cool with just that. That's nice. All right.
Okay.
So we'll just give them that and that. And then, let's see, what does this coalition look like? That's not bad. Maybe we could get more? That is bad, actually. Nope, no more. Okay, that's all we'll get. We'll get these 3 provinces. We'll get these 3 provinces. And then we will also get... Ooh, we could actually... We could ask them to cancel their subject over Flanders, so we could conquer them later.
That would actually be very helpful.
We couldn't get any money, but we could do that if we did that.
Honestly, I think canceling the subject of Flanders is best.
I think that's probably better than the other one. So let's do that. We wouldn't get any money either way, so it's fine. We're demanding our independence. We are demanding some provinces, and we're demanding that Flanders be a new country. We're gonna get a little AE, little coalition, but we have the mission that'll get rid of it real quick. So I'll send the peace treaty, and then yay, we did it!
Yay, we're independent!
Yippee! So now we have a new mission we can do, which gives us a cool event for Willem. Yay! So now he's a better king.
Nice. He sucks less.
And then, so in this game, you can actually core provinces manually. You can, like, sort of say, I want to core this province and this province. And it's not like Hoi4 where you have to, like, you know, hope you get it from, like, missions. So we want to core up all of these new provinces that we've just got. So you go into, if you see the little pop-up at the top of the screen, some of your provinces lack cores, the little plus on the paper.
Yeah, so you just click make core.
And then you can, you can do that, or there's a core all button on the bottom.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, so now we're independent. We can do some cool stuff.
And we also have some crown on the back.
Yes, so yeah, because we conquered some stuff. Oh, we don't. Never mind. I guess they did the same thing as us, so maybe we might get it in a couple days, so it's fine.
We do have growing corruption though, so we probably need to increase
that's fine, honestly. It's just because when you take land, there's a little bit of corruption while you're coring it, but we'll be fine on that. It'll go down after. So now we have no rivals. We're independent, so we can now rival other countries. So we can set our rivals. It's the first little one. It says too few rivals. It's the little, you see the little shield, the red shield with the question mark?
Yeah, I see it.
So let's set some rivals. We basically can just rival anybody else in the, like, Netherlands area.
Yeah, let's make Flanders, Gelre.
Mm-hmm. And we get 3.
And for the final one, let's take Friesland, I guess.
Alright. Perfect. What would Whiskey say if I called it Anvers instead of Antwerp? I mean, I think she'd be okay with that.
I will find you, and I will force you to eat the stinky fish from Norway.
No! No, say it ain't so! Alright, so, now then, we can now also work on our other mission. We can get, Lubeck if we want. So we
definitely want to take over Lubeck because, again, getting claims on German states is funny.
It is funny. All right. So the way we would want to do that is we can either ally them, but they really don't like that. They really hate us. They're so angry.
Yeah, we should take them over.
So
it also gives us claim on Gotland, which is funny.
It does, yeah. It's because it's also Hanseatic. So I'll send our boats over to protect trade in Lubeck, and that might just get us the necessary amount of power there. So we'll do that, and then we have. So now we're independent. We have these allies. Our allies don't, I think, like each other, which is a little problem. Yeah. England hates Denmark, France hates England, so we're gonna have to maybe figure out which ones we want to keep and which ones we
don't.
It is, yeah. Maybe we have to figure out which ones we don't want. I'd say probably Denmark is the weakest link, because they only have a tiny little army, and they have these 2 subjects that are gonna revolt probably soon, so...
Yeah, we can get Denmark out of the alliance.
We'll break our alliance with them. And then after that, we have these two other countries. I think we can keep both France and England as our friends.
Yeah, I think that's good for now.
Yeah, we'll be okay. The other thing is we'll probably want to be friendly with the Emperor, Austria, for now. Just because, so there's this mechanic called unlawful territory. If you take land in the HRE, everybody's going to be angry about it.
Yeah.
And
I do remember that.
Yeah, so they'll ask for it back. But so because of that, we just need to, you know, not let them. We can also get rid of our free company now because we're not going to be at war for a bit. And I'll just bring our army back home.
Yeah, no problem.
Right. So if the Emperor demands land back, what do we tell him?
No.
Exactly. So I'll send a diplomat over to improve relations with the Emperor. And what is this? Oh, France wants to break their alliance with us. So who do we want? Do we want France or England?
I think we want England, honestly.
Okay, okay.
I mean, we will eventually want Calais from England, but I feel like Britain is more powerful than France right now.
Well, consider that's because they have this area in France. They have the north bit of France, so maybe.
Yeah.
And also, France has all these vassals, so maybe France, but up to you.
I mean, if you suggest France, then let's go for France, and then we can hopefully take Calais from Britain eventually.
All right, so we'll break our alliance with England, and then now France no longer hates us, and they don't want to break their alliance with us.
That is good.
Cool. So then we can also work on getting other allies instead. Generally, I think it's pretty good to have like a small ally in your area. So I think Munster could be a good ally, because they're not in the Netherlands area, but they're like next to it. But basically,
yeah, but Munster could work.
Yeah, because like the big guys like France, they'll always be like, we want a bunch of money actually for helping you, and we don't want to help you, and we're doing other stuff.
Oh, Austria is asking for unlawful territory, so we are just gonna pretend the post was lost.
Yeah, guys, it's so weird. I didn't get your message. Ah, man, that's crazy. What the heck?
We will leave them unread.
Yeah, I'm also gonna send a royal marriage offer to France because we want to be friendly with them. Yeah, so we're just gonna sort of work on our friends. Oh, Lithuania actually is independent in this game for some reason. That happens sometimes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're gonna be big. They're the biggest country in Europe right now.
Yep, I do see it. We could offer them condottieri, what?
So condottieri is basically just, they want to like take our army and pay for them, and then we'll have to fight their wars. I don't like it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It can be useful. You can use it kind of like an expeditionary force, but I don't like it. Oh, actually, now is a perfect time to show off what I would like to call saffronomics. So,
saffronomics.
We have a bunch of money, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can repay all of our loans because we have a bunch of money. So let's do that.
Oh, it's in the economy view, right?
Yes.
No, wait, there, yeah.
Repay all loans.
Repay all loans, okay.
So, okay, we don't have money anymore. Here's the thing, our loans are now twice as large as they were previously. So now if we take burger loans again, we have even more money. At the same amount of, like, you know,
we
debt.
got a visit from shady people.
Oh.
Let's see. Spined for construction plus 20%.
Get the bottom one. Get the bottom
prestige. One. I don't care about spies.
We want to get a bunch of prestige, ideally, because we want to get rid of our shitty heir. Because he sucks. We don't want him.
Yeah.
But it costs prestige to do that. Okay, so we also have a bit of a surplus in our budget right now. So what we could do is we could hire an advisor in some category. Up to you which. Yeah. They each give some benefit as well.
Is there any trade advisor?
There is. It would be in Diplo. Yes, so there are two available.
I see a Jewish trader.
Yeah, we could get he's actually half price, so we could afford him.
Yeah, let's take the Jewish trader then.
We'll be, I think, losing a little money, but that's fine. Let's get, what's his name? Barthold Svindrecht. Barthold. Yeah. There's actually, there's this funny thing that can happen sometimes where a country will get a Jewish advisor and then they'll get an event, like an AI country will get an event where the ruler is like, hey, I'm kind of curious about this Judaism stuff. And then he'll become Jewish and then he'll convert the country to Jewish. And then you'll just end up with like randomly Jewish Ottomans.
Oh god, that's funny!
Yeah, it's pretty rare because there's only 3 Jewish provinces in the game, like possible, naturally at least. There's an event that Thessaly or Thessalonica in Greece can become Jewish, and there are 2 Jewish provinces in Ethiopia. So otherwise, it's pretty hard to get, but it can happen. It can happen, and it's really funny when it does.
Kind of funny. I mean, imagine like the Jewish papal state.
The papal state actually is the only country that can't go Jewish. They're locked to Catholic, yeah.
I guess Jewish Bohemia or like
you
Jewish
can get,
Germany.
Exactly, you can get all kinds of weird shit. I want to do one day, I want to do like a Jewish Germany run. I think it'd be so cursed and funny.
Wait a second, it's supposed to be even more cursed.
What?
Jewish Ireland.
Oh. You can do all kinds of crazy shit in this game. Like, it's so fun how much weird shit you can do.
You could create Jewish Finland.
Yeah, or Jewish Lubeck. Jewish Lubeck is apparently fun, from what I hear. So
well, Lubeck is about to be Dutch.
But yeah, it's really fun. And actually, we could probably the Netherlands are one of the countries most likely to go Jewish, just because they have like a lot of Jewish advisors. Yeah.
So you are telling me I can gain more money by clicking this button?
Which button?
It was a joke. It
Which
was a
button?
Joke, like, you know, about the Jewish button.
Oh yeah. No. Actually, there is a lot of. Oh, Burgundy has warned us. Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no. Anyway.
You can get some. There's some pretty good benefits from being Jewish. It's sort of. It's really funny. The way the religion actually operates is a bit like Protestantism. Like the mechanics. Yeah. Yeah, it's really funny. So the way each religion sort of has like a mini game mechanic in this. So Catholic, for example, there are cardinals, and then countries will get cardinals. If you look at the religious map mode, you can see there are the little faces on the map. That's each cardinal. And so if you have a cardinal, you can then use that to generate papal influence, which you can then invest in the Pope to get the Pope to be controlled by you. And then you can use that to, like, I don't know. Yeah, excommunicate France, call for a crusade, that sort. Yeah.
I heard that Britain is the popular destination for crusades these days.
But yeah, I think that might be necessary. There's some really funny events in this. So Burgundy has just gotten Charles de Bourgogne as their leader. He is a special leader. If he dies, we get this event that happens called the Burgundian Succession, where basically Burgundy will say, well, we don't have any more kings, and we kind of are weird and bad.
We have finished scoring.
Yay! We can, so there are 2 kinds of cores. There's full cores, or state cores, and there's territorial cores. We're gonna just keep these at half cores for now, the territorial cores.
Gotcha.
Just until we get the rest of the province. I like to wait. And so we've done another mission. We get Hansa Relations. We get a permanent claim on Lubeck and Gotland.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, right. We finished it?
Yeah.
That's neat. Wait a second. Mission fulfilled. Yeah, click it.
Yay! Alright. So, and then you can see now we've unlocked these new missions. We can have one where we want to own Ceylon. Then we have one that is we want to have 30 lightships and own a lot of trade in the Baltic. So this is all about Baltic trade stuff over here, and this one's all about consolidating our control of the Netherlands. So
yeah, I assume that once we will form the Netherlands, those missions will disappear, and from Baltic state trade, it will go to like
actually, they stay.
world trade. Oh, that's neat.
When we form the
neat.
Netherlands, it basically just extends all of our missions, so we get like more stuff below it. Yeah, that's how a lot of it is. Yeah, so like
nice.
I think it used to be for more countries. They've kind of replaced it, but like Granada, if you form Andalusia as Granada, you get a bunch of new missions. That sort of thing.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they've kind of scaled that back a bit, I think. But that's, or as if you're Muscovy and you form Russia, you also get more missions. But yeah, so now we have claims. Yay!
And we have Casus Belli against Lubeck now.
Yeah, and Gotland.
And against Gotland, yeah.
So Lubeck may be a little bit of a tougher one to get because they have a trade league and they have allies. A trade league is basically if we attack one of them, we have to fight all of them. Gotland is actually rather on its own. We could build up and attack them.
Yeah, we could probably just take over Gotland, and that will also give us some territory closer.
Yeah, we would need
so
some more boats.
Unhappiness among the clergy.
Ah.
We can ignore it and lose loyalty and papal influence, but gain prestige, or we can lose 15 prestige and gain loyalty and
we want to get prestige because we hate our heir. He sucks.
Yeah, screw them then.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
So we're gonna slowly get our prestige up. Once we get it to 50, we'll disinherit him, so that we don't go negative.
Quarter of Amsterdam.
Ooh, that one's good.
Yeah, we can either get Friesland opinion, or and we will get thriving merchant community, which will give us lower local development cost and higher local goods produce modifier. Or maybe we'll piss off Friesland, which we want to conquer anyways, and we will get local trade power and local trade power modifier, which I think is...
Sure.
We will piss them off.
We can do that.
There we go.
Yay. Yay! Alright.
It's a shame that Lubeck is in a trade league, though.
We'll conquer them once we have a bit more.
Hamburg. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is...
Start Scotland before they get...
Yeah.
Like... They're a pirate republic?
They are a pirate republic. There are a couple pirate republics in this game that you can do, so Gotland is... Gotland's the easy one. Other countries you can become a pirate republic, but it's not sort of by default.
I see.
So, for example, if you release Rügen, which is the little island just to the north of Pomerania, they can become a pirate republic by default. There's also Cornwall, if you release them, because of the musical.
Wait, Cornwall can become a pirate republic?
Yeah, they can become the Pirates of Penzance.
Oh,
get it?
I see. Yeah, I
Modern
get it.
Major General, yeah. And once Granada gets conquered, there are two pirate republics, Salé and Teotihuacan, that can be released.
Wait a second. The Trade League of Novgorod was disbanded.
Oh, because they're dying?
Yeah.
Look at that. Oof. Rip-a-rooney to them.
Yeah, they are dead.
But yeah, so there's them. And then in Asia, there's a little island country called So that is on the island of Tsushima. And they can become a pirate republic. And there's also another country called Aceh and Palembang. They can both become pirate republics. And then, of course...
Yeah, I know where Palembang is.
And of course, there are the other ones, the sort of European pirate republics, like...
Corsica.
Well, no, like the, in the Caribbean.
Oh, right.
Corsica,
Wait,
actually...
Corsica can't become a pirate republic?
They can. You just have to own, like, islands and, have trade power. So you could, it's just not by default. I've actually seen Corsica get released as an anarchist country, like a stateless society sometimes.
Oh, nonsense!
Yay!
And there is a revolt. Wait a second. Lower taxes or ignore them?
Up to you.
Ignore them.
So now if you look, actually, there's a map mode, institution map mode. Everybody has their own map mode set up. They're always weird and make no sense, but, so I have my map mode set up. So I have institution as one of the basic map modes. And if you look at the institution map mode, I think it's under, what is it under? I think it's under economic. Yeah, it's under economic map modes. You can see that the Renaissance is now a thing. And it is only a present in Naples, in Napoli, but it's spreading to everywhere, all of these like green splotchy provinces, and the yellow provinces are the ones where it's not yet in.
So it seems like it will spread to us very fast.
Yeah, we're in a good position to get it. All of our provinces are getting it pretty quickly. And there's also... Except Breda, but whatever. You know, they'll live in ignorance.
They'll live in ignorance for a while, it's fine.
Alright. Cool. Cool. So yeah, we'll get it pretty... It's actually a little slow, but we'll get it eventually. And it'll be okay.
When should we be declaring our next war?
So one of the sort of anti-blobbing mechanics in this game is what is known as aggressive expansion. We just got a tech, actually, if you want to click that.
Oh yeah, wait a sec. Let me find it. Technology. Yeah, I see it. Bike square.
Yeah. So aggressive expansion is an anti-blobbing mechanic, basically. If you conquer stuff too fast, everybody gets angry at you and they want to kill you. And so they team up and they make what is known as a coalition. I have that map mode also on my keybinds.
Can I see how long until our penalty drops?
So it decreases at the rate that opinion changes. So for example, if you get an opinion advisor, it'll go faster. So if we look at, for example,
oh yeah, I see aggressive expansion minus 35, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Then, so it's 2.3 per year. So if we were to conquer somebody else, we may not be able to take as much just because people would get angry. So there are two ways to sort of play with this. One, people don't get angry if you attack other kinds of people. So for example, if you attack Muslims and then you attack Christians, then they won't form a coalition because they're like, oh, well, they're just attacking the other guys. We don't care about that. So that's one way. The other way is to geographically spread your stuff out. So for example, if you do a big war in the Netherlands, then you turn around and you do a big war in, say, Croatia. Nobody's gonna care because it's so far away. So
if we attack Gotland, no one's gonna care.
Exactly. So Gotland is pretty far away in terms of like AE. If you look at the map, like Volgas, they're a little angry, but Gotland it's you know, it's a 10 dev province. We'll be okay if we take it. So I'm building up a little bit more of a fleet, just so we'll...
Yeah, I know that you're building new ships.
Yeah, so we'll have those ships get built, and then we'll be able to attack Gotland and not get murdered by their boats.
Nice.
But yeah, and their captain, their leader, Eric Griff, he's actually the old king of Denmark.
That is actually funny. So he like went to Gotland and started his pirate republic.
Exactly. He got exiled. Oh, we got another technology. The marketplace.
We can recall diplomat from Austria to be maintained.
No, he's fine. We can recall him.
Military access from Utrecht. Okay, interesting. Should we accept that?
Sure, it doesn't really matter. Oh, a new pope. And they get to choose what is known as a golden bull, so they'll choose whatever golden bull it is they want. They have chosen institution spread. Yay, that's actually really good. That means the institutions will spread faster. Aragon is also having a really bad time.
We can also get marketplace technology.
Yeah.
So I accepted that. And now we can build marketplaces, I believe.
We can now build marketplaces. So if you go into the same place you built the troops, the production interface, the tab with the little building, which is tab number 7, you can see we can build buildings now. We can't build many buildings, but we can build a few. And it'll show you which
we should probably build in Den Haag.
Well, it shows you which province will give us the most benefit.
Oh, actually Den Helder is going to give us the most.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah. So we'll do it there and then it'll build it up over time. But yeah.
That is good. That is good.
And then once our boats are done, we'll have enough boats to transport all of our armies over to... Oh, Gotland's at war with Denmark. Oh. Oh, the Danes may have taken it. Uh-oh. Well, we may have missed out on Gotland. Because the Danes are getting it.
Unfortunate.
Oh, well, we'll get another shot. We'll attack Denmark at some point.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But once our AE goes down a little more, we can attack other places in the Netherlands, like Friesland or Gellery, or...
We should probably get Friesland first, because I feel like Burgundy or Britain might be interested in that area.
They're allied to Denmark.
Oh no.
Yeah, so we could fight them, but we're gonna need some help. So what we'll do is I'm gonna send a diplomat to curry favors with France. Basically, so we can send a diplomat to like do nice things to the French king. He'll like draw him some yaoi or whatever, and then the French will help us in a war.
I'm not surprised that the French king wants to see more yaoi. We'll send our best manga artist.
Oh my god, I have to show you. I sent a Tumblr meme to Barry yesterday. Let me send it to you. It was really good. She's a Tumblr girly. I didn't know this, but she's a Tumblr girly. Here.
Yeah, let me quickly...
Look at this. Look. It's
oh,
her.
Here.
It's literally her.
Aww. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Oh, we get another technology. We can build churches.
Nice.
Yay. Tumblrina.
I find it funny that the...
Yeah.
I find it funny that the churches reduce corruption.
Yeah. You know how it is. They just feel really guilty about it. They're like, oh man, God, I don't want to do corruption. I want to be good.
I see. It's about the ideals. It's
Yeah.
the thoughts that count.
Yeah, Gotland is so dying. Oh, they have a new guy. They have Inge Han. He's Swedish.
I think their captain died in like a naval battle.
I think he did. What's the culture here? Oh, it's Swedish. Good.
They're probably getting sieged today.
They are dying. RIP, RIP, RIP. Oh, we have a revolt. A revolt is brewing. The Brabantians want independence. We cannot allow that.
They are not getting their independence.
I'll build up our army a little, just for safety.
Yeah, no problem.
So when you conquer areas, they don't like it. So we're going to have to make sure that they like us a little more.
Gallery is trying to make claims on us? What?
That's not allowed, buddy.
It's not allowed for sure.
I'm gonna spend some points to develop one of our provinces, because we have to do that for our estate agenda eventually.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
And that'll give us some more manpower. So I'll just do Amsterdam. Do you know how to dev? How to develop?
Actually, no.
So if you click on a province, there'll be a little pretty picture of the farmlands.
Where is it going to be?
Amsterdam. So just...
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, they've taken Gotland.
Yeah, I clicked Amsterdam.
So you see there's the pretty picture of the farmlands on the left?
Yeah.
So now you see underneath it, there's those three numbers, 6, 4, or 6, 6, and 4.
Yeah.
So next to it, there's a little button with two little guys and an arrow. If you click that, it'll add development. It'll spend some mana to develop it. We just need it to get to 6, so do one more.
Gotcha. Also, we can, wait a second, we got an event. Death of a merchant.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
We can either get money or a skill 1 artist.
And
15 prestige.
I mean, prestige is nice. We do want prestige.
Alright.
Cool. Yeah, owning Gibraltar doesn't give you any economic benefits. It just gives you control over the strait.
That is unfortunate.
But yeah, if you want to dev Amsterdam one more.
Yeah, sure thing.
We also have this, we have these cool things called monuments. Basically, they added like special fancy buildings that give you benefits in this game. There are a whole bunch of them if you look around the map. There's like So we have two actually in Amsterdam. We have the Beurs, which gives us trade value and trade power and stuff. And then we have the polders.
Yes, the trade house and the polders. The polders are nice.
And there are a whole bunch of them. So for example, in Gotland, they actually have a really neat one that gives you domestic trade power and privateer efficiency. In Ceylon, they have one that gives you defensiveness, mercantilism, and naval tradition. And so there's just a bunch else just sort of around. You have to spend money to upgrade them, though. So they're kind of expensive.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, and so we got some manpower. Nice. Oh, and we could summon the diet again if we want. We actually have 8% Crownland now.
Hey, nice. I'd say let's summon the diet. So we just click it and everyone will gain loyalty. Let's see what proposals we got. The burghers want to increase trade power in Lübeck. The nobility wants to befriend Friesland's rivals. And the clergy wants to improve papal relations.
Once again, up to you.
I think we should go with the trade here.
Sure. That's already one of our things we wanted to do, so that makes sense. And then we can, so now that everybody's above 50% loyalty, we could seize land as well and nobody will revolt.
Increase demand for draperies.
Oh, yay!
I guess we should step in to limit any excess. Some of those events seem incredibly one-sided, like...
They are. A lot of them are. And a lot of them are just sort of like, everybody always picks the certain option and not the other one.
Yeah.
So, I would say also we can seize land now.
Let's do that then.
One of my mods deleted a message that one of my friends sent in chat because it had the word dykes in it. But like...
Oh boy.
It's okay. It's okay. We're talking about these ones, the ones in the Netherlands.
Yes. I didn't actually know for the longest amount of time that dykes could be a slur.
It's one of those like outdated ones. It's not really like I think you know.
Do we want to add some privileges for the Crownland?
Oh, we could do that.
Revolt.
Oh, we have a revolt. We might want to just keep.
Oh no, they have 10k.
It's okay. We have a general, and also it's over our fort, so we have bonuses.
Oh, gotcha. So we just send our army.
Yeah, so just send the army and we'll be okay. We'll probably win.
Right.
We also, because we own this fort, we can also do this thing called sorting from siege. This is like if it's really, really, really close. So it like just has the guys in the fort come out and fight. It can be good if it's like a really close battle and you're really nervous, but I generally don't.
March 5 on the ocean, we lost 450 sailors.
Ouch. Ouch.
Ouch. It seems we are winning, though.
Yeah. Yeah, we won. We got, ooh, inspirational leaders for our king. That's actually really nice.
That's pretty neat, yeah.
Yeah, it's good later game because you'll get like to a point where your garrisons have like a bajillion people in them, and then you can just send out like a whole ass army.
Yeah, that makes sense that you would want that.
I've got this cool music going. Oh, extend the loans.
Standalones, gotcha.
That's fine. Yeah, we're paying a bunch of money right now, because we're like sort of recruiting new troops to replace the ones that died in that battle. But yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let me check what's our present penalty from expansion.
Not that bad, honestly. We just want to wait a couple more years, I think, and then we'll be good. If we want to do it quicker.
Command old right.
Oh, that one's annoying.
Do we lose government reform progress, or do we lose loyalty and stability?
Stability is expensive, so generally I would say keep that.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, actually, we can pretty soon switch over to what is known as the Stadtholder monarchy.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
We'll do that eventually once we have a little bit more stuff.
That is very nice.
But that's cool because then we get this thing called Dutch elections, and then we wouldn't have to even get rid of our air because we can just be cool.
And we get the VOC.
Yeah. It's a really good gov reform though because it gets us plutocratic ideas, which is really good. It gets us Dutch elections. It lets us have no heirs, and we get parliaments, which are really nice. Basically, instead of a diet that you call and then they have 3 things, you just say, hey, Parliament, I want to pass an issue, and then you have to, like, bribe them.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
It's the early democracy.
It's actually really funny, because in America, we get taught, like, oh, the first republic in the world, in the modern times, was America. And it's like, that's not... No, that's just not true. There were, like, for example... There was one Polish-Lithuanian election where more people voted than in the first American election. And that was for the king. That was fully just a monarchy. Like, they just elected him. But yeah. No, it's really weird growing up with that and then being like, the Dutch? They kind of had a thing going on. Hell, probably a larger percent of the population could vote than in the first US elections, because it was just like,
did you know that the United States Declaration of Independence was also kind of drafted with certain other Declaration of Independence certain other country did?
Certain other country. I wonder which. Strange.
Royal marriage often from East Frisia. I guess we ignore that.
So we kind of want to try and get some more allies, I think. Trying to figure out who would be a good option.
England hates us. Because we broke an alliance.
Yeah. Let's see. Who could we be friends with? It's probably just gonna be some small guys in, like, North Germany.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
But that's fine. I think also Sweden... Oh, Sweden's independent. They could be useful. Let's, maybe...
They definitely could be. I mean, they're very big right now.
They're big, but they're really weak, because nobody lives there.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see.
But again, Sweden could help us against Norway, Denmark.
That's true. Denmark. That's very true. We could try and get them for that. Let's do that. Let's send them a guy to improve relations. Well, we were taught about Greek city-states, but then it was like, well, it was a long time ago. Anyway, the first real democracy, the real republic.
Was the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's also crazy because I've been doing a bunch of research into the commune, like the medieval commune, or the late medieval commune. It's so interesting, and it's so cool.
Just a second, let's see. A consort of the people.
They like our wife.
Yeah, either we lose 60 ducats, 50
She's fertile.
Power, and we get -2 national unrest, or we gain 5 legitimacy. I think we will just get that legitimacy because we can't afford it. It's good that she is fertile, though.
She is fertile, and she's really good at war. Like, she's a 5-skill war. She's the best of our 3, like, guys at war.
It's a shame we can't just slap her into military immediately.
We have to,
Tomboy wife.
Yeah, tomboy wife. We have to... There are some countries, actually, you can get female generals. There's a reform later that's called meritocracy. Or is it?
Oh, yeah, we can disown our heir.
Oh, yes. Yes, we could. We may not want to, actually, because we can just get rid of him through the government reform, and then we don't have to lose our prestige.
Yeah, that's true.
So we just need to wait till we have, like, 2 more gov reform. But yeah, we'll get that soon. So, yeah.
Eden's in high places.
I'll do that. Ignore that.
Do I just ignore it?
Yeah. Oh.
Do we lose diplomatic power, or do we get
It's
penalty
fine.
with Christian countries?
Oh, let's do let's just lose diplo power. It's because everybody's angry that we have a Jewish advisor. Oh well. Anyway.
They have a skill issue.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, rude, but whatever.
Oh no, it fired our advisor.
It did. It did. That's the other thing. But, you know, whatever. We can get a new one. Nobody's really good, per se, right now. Oh, we could get that guy, yeah.
Trader.
Yeah, he's good. He'll be okay. But yeah, so friendly. We're making friends with Sweden. They're cool. But yeah, so once we get 50... Oh, we have 50, so now I will click on Stadtholder Monarchy. So now...
Let's go.
We have a Landtag. And we have Grand Pensionary Willem van Glijms.
Nice.
Right. So, now... Oh, we need to give some seats out to Parliament, so I'll do that. I'll just give the seats out to our best provinces. That one, and then we'll do a debate. Basically, we have these debates. A bunch of countries have this. So, for example, Poland has the same. England has the Parliament. The Byzantines have, like, a Senate, eventually, that you can get. But yeah, it's pretty good. You get a bunch of different, like, benefits. So, for example, you could get... let's see, what's good? Oh, we could do just 5 free crownland ownership. We could get reform the government. We could get support the ruling dynasty.
Free taxes.
Increase taxes.
Oh, there is a Grand Admiral, nice.
We could do that. That would give us a nice, pretty good admiral. Up to you.
What are the options?
Oh, if you go to...
Do
you know where it is? You click on the land tag, it's in the bottom right corner.
Bottom right corner,
There's the little bubbles, the 3 bubbles. For papacy, HRA, and
yeah,
land tag.
I see it.
And then if you press start debate, it'll have a bunch of options of different debates we could start. Oh, we don't have a nobility anymore also, I don't think. Or we do. Never mind. I don't know what's going on.
We could contribute to the government debt payment, maybe.
Sure.
But then again, is that useful right now?
I mean, we don't really need to pay off our debt right now, per se. It would give us a bunch of tax, which would be nice. Get a bunch of money.
Wouldn't we get more from increasing taxes?
We would get very little from increasing taxes, actually. It's only 10%.
Okay, let's contribute to the debt repayment then.
Alright, let's do that. So we select it, and then... Oh man, that's so nice. The 1 seat in Parliament voted for it. Anyway.
Nice.
Because we only have 1 seat in the Parliament. It's just our capital. Democracy! We've replaced our monarchy with a government where there's...
In the Parliament.
Yeah, there's one guy in the Parliament, and he's from the capital, and he's so cool. Anyway, that's nice. There's actually a bunch of cool other forms for the Dutch. There's like an absolutist and a non-absolutist stadtholder monarchy, and there's also a bishopric version of it. Like if you form the Netherlands as Utrecht.
Form it as Utrecht. I know about that one.
I did that game once. It was really fun. It was before that reform existed, though.
Wait a second. We have election.
Oh yes, an election. We should probably keep...
Secretary of State is forced Willem VII to accept election of a new Grand Pensionary.
I mean,
So either we get Albert the First with 233.
I think ours is pretty good. I want to keep him.
Well, the problem is that there is no option to keep him.
Oh, really? It's just one option, get rid of him?
You need to pick between Orangists and Statists.
Oh, okay. So we have this...
One is 022, the second one is 233.
Get the 233 one.
Gotcha.
Alright, so we have Albert the First Circensa. So basically we have the Orangist versus the Statists. We get different things at each side. So for the Statists, we get trade and naval force limit and lose legitimacy, whereas the Orangists give us stab and legitimacy and land force limit. So it's basically like a boats versus...
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, alright, and then he'll give us some new personality traits, apparently. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, but yeah, so the way it works... Oh, he's malevolent. Ooh. Maybe we'll replace him soon. I don't like that guy.
Oh no. Social mobility happened.
Oh. Oh no! No, the peasants, they're gonna think they're cool! No!
I think we will need to protect the ancient rights of other estates, because right now the workers are the most powerful in our country.
Yeah. That might be a good idea.
It will fuck our global trade power.
That's fine.
But yeah, it is what it is.
Alright, let's see, what do we need to do for these other missions? So we'll eventually need to attack Flanders, but we also need to own all of the provinces in the Frisia area. Okay.
That means Overstich and Gelre.
Yeah, and Frisia, of course.
Yeah.
So, what we could do...
Actually, we could also get Emden, because it also counts as part
Yeah,
of
we need
Frisia.
that too, actually. Alright.
We actually need...
Yes, we need it.
Oh,
We're just that cool. Alright.
okay, that's fair.
So, I'd say our coalition's pretty good right now. So what we could do is... I think there are probably 2 countries we would want to attack. We could attack Gelre and just take that one province. Or we might want to do something a little bit more dangerous. We could
If we
attack...
Gelre, we should probably also take the other province they hold, because they hold 2 provinces.
Yeah, we could take that one too. It's actually a pretty good one. But we could take that, or we could attack Utrecht, and then we would be in a war with also Friesland and East Friesland.
Yeah, the question is how much would we be able to take from those guys?
Probably not a lot, but we could break their alliances with Denmark.
That is true.
So, and we could also get France to help us. They'll help us, and they'll be big.
Yeah, also Utrecht is a really good city, so that would be good. Yeah, let's go for that.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm also just gonna send a guy to befriend, to ally Sweden, just while we're at it. Right, Sweden's now our ally. Nice. And
Austria became a great power.
I'll Royal Marry France as well. Okay, wait, why did Austria become a great power? They got Hungary. So there's this event, random event early on, where if you have Ladislaus the Posthumous, and you, basically he is the heir to the Hungarian throne and the heir to the Austrian throne at the beginning of the game. So, if you get lucky, as Austria, you can get Hungary for free.
That's pretty cool.
It's really good. It's a bit luck-based, so you don't always get it, but it's really good if you do. So they've just gotten it for free. That's why they're a great power now.
That's cool.
But yeah, I'm gonna also get our... Let's see how our
So Austria-Hungary actually exists already.
It does. It does. And they can also get Bohemia. You can actually form Austria-Hungary. They added it in the most recent patch. It's not a good country to form, though. It actually makes things worse.
That is very unfortunate.
Yeah,
yeah.
It gives autonomy to every Hungarian province. It's so funny. It's just like, yeah, this is a government reform that sucks. Alright, so we can now attack Utrecht. And we will bring in our boys. And we will also attack East Frisia and Friesland at the same time. So I'll just declare this war. And there we go. Now we are at war. And...
Alright, let's go.
What do we want to do with our armies? So...
We probably just want to try and siege Utrecht.
Probably. I'm also having the boats come home, just because otherwise they will get murdered.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, let's go into Utrecht then. And we have to be a little careful while we wait for the French to get here, just because we're at war with 3 different guys up here. And they all have little armies, so...
Oh, they are going to... Amsterdam.
Oh, no they're not. They changed their mind. Oh, the French are here.
Royal marriage offer from Sweden.
Sure.
Do you want that?
Let's get married.
Our innovativeness is decreasing, I see.
That's just because
Anyway.
tech stuff. Oh, student won. Or Flurry won. Apparently the best EU4 player in the world just won a match of competitive EU4. Who could have predicted that?
Damn!
I think
You're
they
telling
need
me that
to...
the person good at the game won?
I think they just need to disqualify him. There's currently this tournament going on. I lost in the qualifiers, so I'm not in it, but there's this tournament going on. The like EU4 tournament. It's really cool. But they need to disqualify Flurry. He's just too good. He's just too good.
Is he min-maxing everything?
He's just really good at the game. I don't think he even needs to at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
He does like 1500 AD world conquests.
God damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's some crazy shit.
That is crazy, yeah.
Yeah. There's a way you can play this game that's like really fucking like crazy, like really, really crazy. Like balls to the walls, you know, all hands on deck kind of crazy. I don't like playing like that. I think it's kind of boring. But I have played like that on occasion when I need to.
I see. So that you were trying to qualify?
And it was so funny, actually. People, like, messaged me after they were like, I didn't know you were good at this game. What the hell? And I'm like, yeah, I am. I actually am kind of good at this game. Who would have thunk it? Oh, yeah, everyone's helping us.
We are doing well.
Yeah, we're winning.
Gotta love the multiple armies which are just kind of sitting in their second province looking awkward and alone.
They're like, hey man, what's up?
It's like, oh, I think I'll just stand here because I don't want to die.
Yeah, so the way this works is since we're not attacking Friesland and East Frisia directly, it would be more expensive to take provinces from them. So instead, we're just going to have them give us money and also like break their alliance with Denmark so we can attack them in like 5 or so years. But we'll directly take all of Utrecht's provinces because we need them.
Yeah. And Utrecht is probably going to be very economically strong too.
And we can also take Gallery next, probably. It's actually really funny. Gallery is probably one of the easiest countries to form the Netherlands as, because it's the only independent monarchy in the Netherlands area. Because everybody else, right? You know, Holland, Brabant, and Flanders are all subjects of Burgundy.
Yeah, part of the Burgundy.
Utrecht is a bishopric, and Friesland and East Frisia are republics. So the only independent monarchy in the region that can really do the Netherlands stuff is Gallery. So they just marry Burgundy and then get the Burgundian inheritance, and they just get it all for free.
That's really funny.
It is. And then you just need to conquer like Utrecht and Gallery, and that's it. Or Utrecht and Friesland. It's super easy, but it's kind of cheesy, and it's luck based too. You have to restart a bunch.
Yeah, understandable. But hey, that would be a really funny thing to pull off in the qualifiers.
Oh, there we are. We've just taken Utrecht in a siege. Yeah, go try that, everybody. Go try it out. See how fun it is. Actually, Burgundy is a really good country to form Netherlands as, believe it or not. They have a really good mission tree starting out, where they get free personal unions on all of the electors, vassals on all the electors that aren't monarchies, and all of France's subjects for free.
That is funny. That is really fucking funny.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. You can get so much stuff as them. So, yeah. I really want to... I love Burgundy. Burgundy is my favorite country. It's the best.
And then they become communist. They become Belgian.
No! Well, it's more like French Revolution kind of revolution.
I see. So they become Belgian.
Yeah, when they become like liberals. Oh, the liberals! They're Belgian!
I can't believe that that the libs got owned so hard that they became Belgian. Wait a second. Peace offer from Friesland.
Ignore them. Boo! Get out of here.
Yeah, we are waiting for absolute surrender, right?
Or for just to take...
Is there even left to siege? I guess...
East Frisia.
East Friesland, yeah.
Ooh, we got another technology. Yay!
Nice.
And we get more trade range and naval trade efficiency and coastal defense. Nice.
Nice. That is really nice. Yeah.
So, and we can build coastal batteries apparently. They're really funny because if you like, I think they cause attrition on the high seas. If I'm not mistaken.
That's pretty funny.
Or no, it's the naval battery that does, which is the upgraded version. But it's so funny because you can just make it so you cannot blockade something. Because it just is, like, killing you. It just kills you.
I think that would be nice to eventually make in the coast of Holland and in the Straits of Dover once we take Calais. Actually, once we take Calais, and if we put it in Calais, we will be doing it to both coast of Holland and Straits of Dover, right?
You could do it everywhere, actually.
Yeah, but that one specific province is in both of those very important tiles,
yeah.
So we should get Calais eventually.
Oh, they surrendered, but they haven't yet surrendered the fort, and I want to take the fort first.
Yeah, that's true.
Because then we can basically say, give us all your money and stuff. Sometimes the AI will do this, where even though, like, all of the allies haven't lost, they'll just surrender to spare the other ally from, like, getting beat up.
We can probably just go and help them with that siege. Speed it up.
Yeah. I will say, though, the one thing about having a bunch of guys on a siege is that you get this thing called attrition. Yeah, see how France just moved their army off? That's because if there are too many people in a province, they attrition and then they die. So, for example, in this war, we have lost 16,000 men to combat and 8,000 men to attrition.
Yeah, that's fair. But they should be able to afford it because it will be, for a correct. Also,
because that's mainly the French. Mainly the French that died.
It's okay. The French can die for us.
Oh boy, the French in the Netherlands and not being evil? Wow. That's a new one.
Yeah, but you know what? It's okay. We can use them for now.
I got a few more good years left until the Rampia.
Yeah.
Just a couple. Oh my god. Aragon is so suffering. They're still occupied by noble rebels from the very beginning of the game.
That is still funny.
They're still dying. They are, yeah.
This one is over.
Yay! Okay. So we're gonna make some separate pieces here. We're gonna make a piece in... Oh, we're actually... So when there's a battle going on, they don't like to make these. So we just have to wait until these boats finish fighting. If we're lucky, actually, we can capture some of their boats.
It'll be neat. Give us a lot of ships for free.
Yeah, that's what pirates are all about. When you play as a pirate republic, you get like a bunch of different chance to capture things. So you just take all their boats. Oh, we captured one ship. Nice.
Oh, nice!
We got an extra transport. Okay, cool. So now we can make our peace. So, if we were to take all of the provinces, every single country in Europe would coalition us, and so I don't think we're gonna do that. Probably not a good idea. Let's not do that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a separate piece with East Frisia, and I'm gonna say, hey, you. How about you give me war reps, you transfer your trade power to me, and you give me all your money, and you annul your treaty with Denmark. And then they'll say, okay, fine. And they'll begrudgingly agree. And I'll say, bye. And then we have to wait one day. And then we're going to make another treaty, this time with Friesland. And we're going to say, hey.
Do the same thing.
Give me all your money. And also, stop hitting yourself. Also, we're going to humiliate them just to really rub it in. And, yeah.
Okay. Humiliating the Frisians is always nice.
They probably like it. They probably like it.
Probably, yeah.
All right, and so then I don't think we can take... Yeah, we can't take that, but that's fine. I'll just do this. That, and that. All right, and then they give us our money, and then we will have a little bit of a truce. We'll have a truce with them for a couple of years, but that's okay. We'll humiliate them. Right? And then... Now we get to just do our fun truce with these guys. If you want to do you want to do that piece? You want to take all their land?
Yeah, sure.
Do that one.
Potential surrender. And there is probably nothing else we can do.
We can take their money too.
Oh. They have 50 money, that's good.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
Can
you
they
can...
also pay reparations when they are being annexed?
No, they don't exist. You can't do treaties with a country that no longer exists. But yeah. Yay, we won. Okay, so
nice.
now we have that. Do we have a coalition? We actually don't have a coalition of anybody. If there's less than 4 people in a coalition, it can't form.
Oh, that is funny.
So currently it's just Brabant and Gallery or in Flanders, and they can't join. So haha. And now we have to sit and wait for a couple more years because now everybody's gonna get angry at us.
Yeah. But
right.
hey, now we are finally pretty much almost.
Yay! We're like a 50% Netherlands now. We just need Friesland and Gallery and Flanders.
An alliance offer from Aachen.
They're tiny. They're literally one province.
Yeah, that's fair.
In EU4 terminology.
Build another trade
Sure.
market.
We can do that.
We probably want to build it in Den Haag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just see what province is best.
Yeah, Den Haag still.
And oh, they built a church in Utrecht actually. That's nice.
Yeah, that's very nice of them.
Building such nice buildings in the place we're gonna steal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is really fun actually to play your own country. I can't do that because silly American doesn't exist.
Yeah, America doesn't exist yet. But
I think the closest I could do is I could play the natives that lived in the land that I live in now. But like, native gameplay in this game is not good. It's really bad.
It's okay, it's okay. You can do the next best thing. You can be Dutch. And then you can colonize America.
I mean, I was gonna say Jewish Ottomans, but sure, Dutch works too.
I mean, Jewish Ottomans is pretty funny.
You can play. I can play USA and Victoria. I can do that.
Imagine the Caliphate of Israel.
Oh no. You actually can do that.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I am sure that someone is going to post that on Twitter.
Okay, there's this funny achievement called Shema is not. As a Jewish country, you need to convert all of Egypt to Judaism.
Okay, that is actually funny.
Isn't it? Right. And I did that as Egypt. Normally you're supposed to like conquer Egypt and do it, but I was like, what if I just converted as Egypt? And so I did, and it was really fun. I think it was actually...
As Egypt, you managed to convert to Judaism.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
The pharaoh is rotating in his pyramid.
Quick question. -25 government reform and 1 corruption, or losing 1 stability?
I'd say just lose the government reform, because we don't even have 25 government reform currently.
Yeah, it still gives us corruption, which is annoying.
Yeah. But this is a really good government reform. We have Dutch elections, reduced liberty desire.
Asia wants to buy condottieri from us.
Because they're getting invaded.
Who is invading them?
Munster.
We might want to help them in that case, because we don't want them to get conquered.
No, it's fine. We'll just take it from, Munster. Yeah. Not our problem. Also, they won't be able to take it.
Yeah.
It's really funny. What'll happen is they're gonna conquer it, they'll take it, and then the Austria will say, give it back! And they'll say, okay.
What a pushover.
Mm-hmm.
They need to do the chat thing and say no.
They don't, though. It's so funny. They're just like, I'm scared. I don't wanna.
Wait a second. I got an idea.
What? What are you doing? What are you doing, Whiskey?
Do I go for the dark glasses for the meme, or do I put on a halo from 40k?
Deal with it. Do you have aviators?
Yeah, I do. Here. I can put them in my hair.
Uh-huh.
Oh, did it work on your side? Yeah, it did.
It does. I just have the I just have the fake ones.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Over my other glasses. Let me get rid of this. Which button is it? That button.
Instead of being 4 eyes, you went straight to 6 eyes.
Yeah, gotta get a pipe, B. MacArthur. We're both playing as the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Ritz. For 10
Oh, we
gifted.
can see Holland.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, burgers aren't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. Also, thank you, Ritz. Hello.
We could possibly give them some stuff.
We could also just seize land and then fight the rebels. It'd be fine, honestly.
Should we do that then?
Yeah. Oh no, Dutch particularists. Kill them.
Oh no, they are chaos worshippers. Look at that symbol.
Ah! Get his ass! I don't know even what particularists are. Like, I guess they just want slightly different governments. We're really particular about it, you see? We really want something slightly different.
I think they are chaos worshippers. I've seen that symbol. I recognize chaos when I see it.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Let's see. What is this? Oh. Actually, I did some... In the past, I've done some research into, Munster. Because there was a rebellion there.
Münster is a pretty important state when it comes to Germany.
And they had this weird communist rebellion thing at one point.
Yep.
But I did a whole research project on it once.
Hey, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, it was fun. I love doing research.
Research is always fun, especially when you get to look at some obscure thing.
Let's see. I'm just looking at Germany. Nothing really has happened in Germany yet.
Oh, Gellert despises us.
Oh, boo-hoo.
They want our provinces.
Cry harder, idiot.
Cry harder, bitch. It's like, wow. You want this bag? Well, develop an army.
Let's see. I don't think anything... Oh, one thing has happened in Germany. Hold on. One thing has happened in Germany so far. Würzburg has integrated Bamberg.
There.
That's it.
Things that moved. Okay.
That's it. That's
all.
Oh,
wow. Hungary has the cardinal.
Ooh. Oh my god. Are they still? Oh my god, the Aragonese noble rebels are still around. Ooh.
That is funny.
Austria has attacked Bosnia. Wait, I've seen this one before. I've seen this one before. What do you mean? This is totally new.
Oh, we have an alliance offer from Brittany.
They're allied to Burgundy. Yeah. Yuck.
Yeah, we are not taking that. Yuck.
Let's see.
I can smell Burgundian paint from them.
I like Burgundy. Is absolutism still OP?
It's a cool country, but yeah.
Absolutism. So absolutism is a later game mechanic where basically your country just gets really powerful for no reason. I think it's pretty strong still. I don't like using it though. I like doing the other stuff.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Well, you've been playing Empires of the Undergrowth, somebody in my chat says. I actually am going to play some of that next week, because I'm doing...
Empires of the Undergrowth are really, really cool.
I have a thing I'm going to do next week. I'm going to do a week of Hooded Horse.
Oh, dear.
Oh, we got new tech.
There's some pretty good games.
Yeah. Because I've been... they keep sending me keys in my email, and I'm like, I want to play these games, but I'm never going to if I don't make myself.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. Oh, we have actually, so we have superior unit types. Basically, we can upgrade the kind of units we use now because we've got that technology. So if you click on it,
to either longbowmen, men at arms, or gallowgay
I think Galogia is the best one.
Let's go. We have now the Irish-Dutch people.
Yeah, you can actually get... There's one later in the game called Mauritian Infantry.
Can we get special Dutch unit type at some point?
There is a special Dutch unit, actually. It's called the VOC Indiaman. It's like a trade ship.
Yeah, that's a ship, yeah.
It's like a better trade ship.
I think we already have it, right?
Yes, we do, actually. We can get them. Nice. What does it do? It does ship cannons, extra trade power, and can transport units. That's actually really good. I think we may...
Really cool.
Let's replace our flutes, our transports, our cogs. Oh, watch this, watch this. Watch them give East Frisia back. Watch.
This is gonna be funny.
They begin to core it. Hold on. They're gonna do it. Just wait, he's gonna do something real stupid. Just you wait.
He announced us as a new rival.
Austria may be a little distracted right now with their other stuff, but I think they'll still do it. If not, it's not a big deal because they're also really weak.
Yeah, we could probably beat them.
Mm-hmm. I'll build us some East Indiamen. Oh, they're a little expensive, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, they are a little bit expensive, but they are still good.
He's gonna do something monstrous.
Monstrous? Oh god, it was terrible!
I've stolen it from my chat. What's going on here? Man, you don't have anything on this. Give it back. Come on. Austria, ask for it back.
Austria's still being such a pushover.
Why do they always do this? They haven't even asked us for any stuff back. Austria has too many spies being used.
They did ask us. They did ask us.
They asked
I
us.
just said no.
They're in a war. Oh, boo.
Oh, they're probably busy with the war.
They're invading Bosnia.
What? Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! Austria-Hungary invading Bosnia. Where did I see that before?
Yeah, I've seen this one before. Oh.
It's okay, but it's still not Serbia.
Oh, I made us a little galley fleet as well because galleys are pretty good.
Absolutely. We do need to keep our navy pretty big so that we can fight England later.
Eventually, yeah. There's a bit in the mission tree, actually, where you can get a personal union over England.
Yes, the thing which Britain calls Glorious Revolution because they are too afraid of the Netherlands. Let's gain 10 army tradition instead of the manpower, or do we need manpower more? I think let's invest in quality of troops.
Sure. See.
We also have a free advisor slot. Do we want more advisors?
We could actually afford a new advisor, yeah. Let's get one.
Let's see.
If you want to conquer a bit faster, we could replace also the middle guy if there's a... Oh, there's no... Well, there's no option for it, but...
There is no
yeah.
which we could use. There is land for a split modifier, but I would say that maybe the production efficiency dude is best.
Yeah, production efficiency is pretty good. Alright.
And he's Orthodox.
Oh, he's Orthodox. His name is Gouda. He's a cheese!
Gouda.
He is cheese. That guy is cheese.
You can fascinate Safi by giving her a piece of cheese.
This is true. This is true. Oh, actually, we're making a lot more money now.
I make really, really good grilled cheese.
Oh, hell yeah. I love a good grilled cheese.
I really like making good cheese meals.
We have, no good cheese in the US. It's all evil. And so whenever I go to the supermarket, I'm like, what is the foreign cheese? I want the foreign cheese.
Is it even real cheese if it has very low fat content? I don't consider that cheese.
There are so many things where they can't even legally label it as cheese. It's like a cheese product. Product made from cheese. I want to go to the...
may contain traces of cheese.
You know what I do love? The one kind of fake American cheese that I really like is on burgers. I think American cheese is great on burgers.
Second. We can get Willem the 8 now.
Oh, let's get him.
He is the status candidate,
Mm-hmm.
and he will have 220 with strong claim.
Ooh, what's the other one?
The orangest candidate is 553.
Let's get him then. He's pretty good.
4-6.
Ooh, and he is Van Orange.
Van Oranje.
Nice.
Nice, right,
What will he be? What will he be? He is... That's not good. That's actually really not good.
God damn.
That's the exact opposite of what we want. Okay, so, we may need to do something about that, because that'll make our AE go down slower.
Yeah, that is bad.
Yeah. Oof. I have had other cheese on burgers, I just don't like it. I think it's better when it's American cheese. But we could afford another advisor if you want. Discipline would be really good.
Yeah, definitely. Let's grab that one.
Yeah, let's put him on a... Mods, can we put him on a boat and send him out to sea? Here, I'll give him military command. He's very speedy. He's not good at anything else, but he's very fast.
Oh, wait, I thought you meant for me to grab another advisor.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so actually, when you're not at war, when you're like sort of in a bit of downtime, what you can do is you can have your army drill. It's one of like, you know where you select ships to go on missions? You can basically do that. So I'm gonna have these guys drill. It spends money and it reduces their morale for a bit, but they get better at being soldiers.
That's good. Whip them into shape.
Yeah! And they get to do this little thing. They like do their little spear dance. Yeah.
Same thing with every part of the game.
I love it. I love the in EU4 when they do the jumping jacks. Very cute.
Oh, the jumping jacks are so funny because, like, you know, you send them on the border with another country and then you start menacing doing jumping jacks in their general direction.
Mr. President, they're jumping jacking on the border. What do we do? My God.
Yes, the famous jumping jacks of Canadians on the American border.
Ooh, we've just gotten our first VOC Indiamen.
Nice.
I'll put them all together and then I'll send them off.
Plain Zutphen.
I'll send them all to...
Gouda. Nice, we have the cheese ship.
Cheese ship! What is that? The city
you
of...
talking about burgers made me really crave charcoal grilled cheeseburgers.
Burger. Actually, Barry, the other day, she played Hamburg because Sarah was playing Friesland. Because, get it?
Also, wow, Austria really just doesn't want it back.
They don't care. They just are like, nah, it's cool. They still don't even, they have a claim. They don't even have a core on it. Bro, you can still ask for it back. Austria, quit being useless.
Austria, come on. They even like us. They should...
Don't eat
burgers. Should ask for it back.
Burgers are too fatty. Well, that's the best part.
Royal marriage offer from France.
Oh, yes. Let's marry them. Yeah, that's the cool thing is because we're kind of like a monarchy still, we still get to royal marry.
It is funny because we get rid of them.
Yeah.
You know, we don't get the wife.
We have no wifeless. We are absolutely wifeless.
We can accept a lot of wives, but they won't appear in the game.
Invisible wife. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna have them all army drill. There's a little blue bar next to all of the units that'll be their drill percentage. Basically, over time they gain drill, and that makes them slightly better. But when they lose battles, or even when they win battles, just when they lose men, it goes down. They get disorderly, but also. While they're drilling, we get army professionalism, which is in the military tab, and that gives us, it's a sliding scale from, one side gives us a bunch of benefits for mercenaries, like cost. The other end gives us a lot of benefits, like, for drill gain. So we drill way faster. And we also get some other cool stuff, like we don't lose as much morale, we regain manpower when we disband units. We can refill garrisons. It's pretty good. And we're making a good deal of money, actually, from trade. That's nice.
Yeah. I mean, we absorbed trade from both of the Frisian countries.
Well, one of them does not exist anymore.
Yeah.
Sad. Anyway.
If Austria wasn't useless, it would still exist.
Yeah, it would. Austria. God.
I guess that Austria was hungry.
Yeah.
It was Austria-Hungary.
I really need like a laugh track or like a button. That's what I need.
Oh, but look at that, there is Austrian Bosnia.
They do, yeah, they did take Bosnia. Cool.
Do we accept the demands about heretical research? Or ignore them and lose prestige?
It's fine, we don't need prestige really anymore.
Gotcha.
It also decays naturally. Ooh, an incident. Okay, so when we're in the Empire, we get these things called Imperial Incidents. Basically, something has happened and we need to vote on it. Ah! So,
oh boy.
We get to vote.
The Shadow Kingdom.
We get to vote.
Okay.
So either we can abandon Italy, which the Emperor would do, or we can not abandon Italy. We must reign in the Italians. And we get to vote because we're a member of the Empire. It doesn't really matter what we vote for.
Let's vote fuck Italians.
Fuck Italy, yeah. Oh.
I mean, it will probably lose, but
yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually good to do that because it means that they gain less. If you choose the choice that everybody else has chosen as the Emperor, you get Imperial authority. So if you vote against the one that they're going to choose, they'll gain less.
Yeah, let's vote against them because they did not restore Frisia.
Screw you. Oh, hey, Prussia.
We have rubber barons. We can get nobility estate influence. Nah, we need workers at this point.
Whiskey?
Yeah.
Might want to look over at Prussia.
Did Prussia do a gamer move? Did Prussia stop existing?
No, they had a bit of a rebellion. Now Danzig is a country.
That's the big Danzig.
Yeah, and the Teutons have been reduced to just three provinces in this area, and then these 2 provinces in Germany. And Poland is now at war with them. They've decided to support Danzig. This is a pretty standard thing. This happens every game, but it's really funny. Because, yeah, big Danzig. Big old Danzig. And they're a republic, too.
God, the Republic of Danzig, that's cursed.
Little bit. Yeah, you can do co-op in EU4. It's really fun. It's good for teaching, because I can press all the weird buttons.
Yeah, it's very good for me.
Oh, Georgia has expanded. It's a little bit longer. Why the long Georgia?
They have Georgia on their mind.
That's actually an achievement in this game.
That's the achievement in every single Paradox game, actually.
Is it? You have to own...
Yeah, in Hearts of Iron 4, there is an achievement to own every single Georgia.
Yeah, you need Georgia, you need American Georgia, and you need South Georgia.
Yeah.
And the South Sandwich Isles.
Yeah, exactly.
They added something, a new achievement that's like, as Georgia or something, or I don't know what it is. It's like, yeah, as Georgia, own a bunch of countries as vassals that have the St. George's Cross. So like, think Genoa and Trier and just a bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them.
Oh, that is a pretty neat thing.
Yeah. I don't know which other ones it was.
Oh, look at upper Gelders.
Oh, so they have their army in Gallery, but they can't get over there because we're blocking them.
That's funny.
Rip Bozo.
Rip Bozos.
Yeah, Dan's big. Big old Danzig. But yeah, RIP to East Frisia, you will be missed.
Yeah, East Frisia is missed.
Yeah, that's good though, because that means we don't have to wait for the truce to expire to attack them, because there's no more country to have a truce with.
true. That is true.
Hmm?
Also, we still have -33 on aggressive expansion, which is
Yeah, let's wait a little longer. The good thing is if countries don't exist, they can't be angry at you. The bad thing is we need to conquer them, which makes other countries angry. Yeah, there's a stream today. There's a stream today. What the heck are you talking about? Pfft. People forgetting I stream.
Is this a stream? Are
No.
you streaming all this time without telling me?
No. No. Don't tell her, chat. Don't tell her, chat.
It's like, I just thought that you want to see my model and play EU4.
That's
and
so
that you
weird.
Want to talk what's in your head.
Chat, is this real?
Chat, is this real?
Chat, is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide to escape from reality? Chat, open your eyes, look up to the sky, and see? Chat, am I just a poor boy? I need no sympathy?
Oh god. I was recently talking with something about something with my mother, and out of nowhere she said something, and the first thing my brain cell just instantly went like, "Chat, is this real?"
Chat.
Ongoing improvement.
Oh, we have new tech.
Yeah, let's go.
Actually, this is a fun one. So we have now ideas. We get to choose an idea group.
I'd say we could either pause the game.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
You have to...
Hertogenbosch has corrupt connections.
Ah! What a rude man. Why are all of our advisors, like, evil? What the fuck is going on, man?
I guess they'll just get 0.5 corruption. Or is that bad?
It's fine. It's fine. The corruption's not a big deal. We can work on it.
Okay.
We pay some money every year.
Should we go for exploration, plutocratic, or economic?
So probably we want to go for exploration, because with the colonies, it's really unbalanced right now. Basically, Spain and Portugal get crazy bonuses to colonization, so you have to rush colonies, or else you will not get there in time.
So we are going to take exploration ideas.
Chat, is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Okay, and we can get the first idea also, which is nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Quest for the new world.
And now we can hire an explorer. So I'll split off. I think what is it? Power ship.
You can probably take the VOC ships.
I'm just trying to see if they give any other benefits, like to exploring, but they don't. So I'm just gonna split off these three guys. I'm gonna hire a explorer. Daniel. His name is Vroom. His name is Vroom.
He's gonna be fast.
He's going real fast. Daniel Vroom, master of speed.
It's like the other name that you could have, Verstappen.
Alright, so now that we have this, you are gonna just put them on like a mission. It'll actually, if you see the Explorer Ready little icon on the top, it'll say, hey, we can send a guy.
Yeah, I see it.
So we can just send him to explore. Generally, you want to explore the coast, or not the coast, the ocean first. So you find the coast, and then you explore the coast.
Gotcha. Maybe we can go for Greenland, and then from Greenland to America.
That could work.
Unless we just want to gradually go for the East Indies and focus on that.
We can do both.
Okay.
But yeah. The annoying thing is early on, we're not in the best position to reach the Americas, you know, because, like, the trade winds are just not where we want them to be.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, the trade winds go east up here, so it's annoying. Vroom is pious? Is it? Is he Daniel the Pious?
He is. He really is. But it's funnier when you say Vroom.
Alright, send Mr. Vroom to the New World.
He must be the fastest.
Yeah. You just have to do the mission. Have him be on a mission. Like with the trade.
Yeah, gotcha. Let me quickly find them. Send mission, explore, and North Atlantic coast?
You do the ocean first.
North Atlantic.
Yeah. Because what it does is if you just do the coast first, it'll be like, hey, oh, we already found all the coasts that we've already seen in the North Atlantic. Let's go home. And then it's like, okay, but what about the coast you haven't seen yet?
No, I haven't seen it. How am I supposed to know everything? Fuck you, bro.
So now if you look, he's just gonna automatically go just into the Terra Incognita. You can follow him, see where he's going. He's going. He's going. He's grooving. Now he's in Northern Atlantic. Where to next, man? Where to next? He's figuring it out. He's figuring out where to go next. Where you going, bud? He's just sitting there. You lost?
Okay.
You good? Bud?
He's roaming, but in a circle.
I think he's lost. Oh, no, he's decided. He's going this way.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we have VOC Indiamen, but we don't know what India is yet. We haven't figured that out.
I think you know it somewhere.
Yeah. It's actually really funny. There are a bunch of...
Hey, wow, he immediately decided this time.
Ooh. There are some provinces that it's named something, but it's named like... Yeah! It's named like the colonizer name, though, and so it's like, why? We are the Inca. We have just conquered this province. Why are we calling it Buenos Aires? Why is that what we've decided? We've we don't even know what Spain is. We've never heard of them, but we've decided to call it Buenos Aires. What's up with that,
Oh, yeah, look. It's time to abandon Italy. Oh, no.
So now, yeah, if you look at the Imperial map mode, you can see there's no more Italy. It's all gone. They got rid of it.
That is a shame.
But Riga is weirdly in the HRE still. And they have a bit of Bosnia.
Really funny.
Yeah, we've already reached that bit. I actually have on my wall next to me the HRE in 1460 or 1648.
Hey, nice pick.
Yeah, I made it years ago. It's like hand drawn.
Oh, okay, that is cute.
I really like making maps. It's really fun.
I'm excited.
Oh no!
It's
It's all the same. It's all the same thing. It's just
the economy, fools.
If only we had common sense. So now we're gonna need to spend some admin power to get our stability back up. So we don't have enough yet, but we'll do that in a couple months. The economy, you fools! The economy, you fools!
Think about the economy! This will impact the trout population.
This will impact the trout population. It's devastating.
It is devastating, yeah.
Ooh! Austria is no longer the emperor. They've elected Ludwig of the Palatinate. That's good for us. A weak empire is good. We want a weak empire. What happened? Do they not? Oh, they don't have an heir. They didn't have an heir. Or they do. Huh? Not the trout population. No.
I guess that Austria losing on that Italy thing made them too unpopular.
Yeah, everybody was like, boo, you suck, Austria. Get dunked on. Oh well.
Oh god, so Austria isn't even an elector anymore.
Yeah, they aren't actually at game start either. The reason they got to be an elector in most games is because they take over Hungary, or not Hungary, Bohemia, which is an elector, and then they can just steal the electorship.
Oh, okay, so two of the electors are against Austria and backing the Palatinate, because the Palatinate is backing themselves and managed to get one other person to back them.
And Bohemia.
And Bohemia hates Austria, so I guess that's...
There are... Yeah, there are 7 electors, 4 temporal, and 3 ecclesiastic. Or 3 spiritual.
So... if it was Australia-Hungary, would they summon the elector count?
And the video has been demonetized. Let's go! Okay, I make no ad money anyway. Did you see Mako got, like, demonetized because she said it? Yeah. on
oh
YouTube.
God, no way. Okay. I'm just not used to YouTube because, again, I swear a lot of
No, don't worry. There's actually, I think there's a new event that they added. Australia. Yeah, there is a new event. Let me find it. Here, I'll send it to you.
Australia?
You can. Here, I'll send it to you.
Oh no.
It is, you have to have completed the mission, settle Australia, and you are Austria-Hungary. Previously was Austria. And you can just...
Oh God, that is funny.
And you lose 1 prestige if you say, what? No. Because there is nobody that is a bigger meme queen than Paradox Interactive.
People accept the name Australia-Hungary.
Oh, also our boats have finished, so now they can
Nice.
you can send them to another thing to explore.
Let's see. Do we keep exploring like Atlantic?
We could do that. France is in
North
debt.
Atlantic coast. Let's go.
France. Oh, actually, we can ask France for knowledge sharing. They'll give us the Renaissance. It'll just cost some money. That's good.
Oh, that's nice. Let's go for it.
We'll do that, and then I'll also ask them to curry favors. Oh, my lord!
We can also boost our stability now.
Yes, we can. Do that.
Click to boost it.
Yay!
Hey, nice.
And then we can...
Still need us for expanding.
A bit. I'm working on it.
36 from Galera.
It's not that bad, actually. We could probably attack Galera now.
Yeah, I mean, Galera hates us, but Münster is kind of chill. No,
Yeah.
it's minus 30, but fine.
I think we'll be okay. Oh, it's just we can't get our allies in. That's the problem. France is too much in debt. France, stop being an idiot.
We could probably do Galera on our own.
The problem is we also have to fight their allies Brunswick and Dortmund.
Yeah, that would be harder.
Dortmund is a really annoying fort to siege because they have an idea called Fortmund.
Oh no. Paradox memeing again.
Yeah.
Your flag if you're Australia-Hungary.
Just a kangaroo. You can actually play.
Okay. Second, let me show you. Oh god, I was looking up Australia-Hungary flag and it just showed me this one. This is actually kind of funny.
Oh my god, oh that's beautiful.
Oh yeah, he claims that he found all of North Atlantic coast.
It's like,
Shut
well,
the fuck up,
there's
bro.
nothing more out there, guys. That's it. There's Greenland, and that's about it.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, the Dithmarschen mission tree is a meme. You can just become communist Russia as Dithmarschen.
I guess I will send him to for West.
Oh, France would now help us to attack Gallery. So
Nice.
let's do it. Hell yeah. So declare the war call in France.
Their war, call in France. Confirm.
Yarg. And then we can go and attack them. Oh, we may not want to. Ouch, oof, ouch, oof, ouch, oof, ouch. They actually have a really good general. Ouch, oof, ouch. Alright.
We still won.
Yep, we won. Oh, wait, no. Now we can stack wipe them. Look. Watch this. Yeah, we got them.
Nice.
Yay. Okay, then we can go, and we cannot take this because we don't have enough manpower. Okay, we'll give it a moment. It'll take a moment, but we'll get it.
All good. We'll find more people.
Squeeze.
I mean, we stack wiped them already, so we should be fine.
Ooh. Oh, hold on. Oh, one of my friends is on the Twitch front page. That's cool.
Hey, that's cool.
Let's go. Oh, yeah, I see her. Ooh, she's playing King of the Castle. Why is her stream called Pukes on Your Carpet?
Sounds unhinged.
That's more or less on par for her. She's been sick for 5 days straight. Oh, poor Chiwa. You would like her. You would like her. I think you would like her. Yeah.
Hey, we can always do like a bigger collab at some point.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna make a Minecraft server. Or I'm not gonna make a Minecraft server. I'm gonna...
renew the loans.
I'm gonna steal my friend's Minecraft server more accurately. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong guy. Nope.
You know that it's a good investment.
Oh, we can have him go to the Caribbean? Okay. To the Caribbean you go!
Alright.
He's gonna just... Okay, well, best of luck.
We'll have Dutchman of the Caribbean. Okay, wait a second.
Oh, we're at war. What's...
There will be election of new. We can either get an Orangist, Willem the Eighth, which has 232, or we can get a Status, which has 131. I guess Orangist.
Yeah.
He just has way better stats.
Oh, did ours die or something?
Nah, he was forced to accept a new election.
Oh, anyway.
Also, look at Galera. They had peasant uprising.
Oh, rip. Rip Galera. I think he might have died, actually, because we have election on ruler death. When we have the Orangists in power. And yeah, now you can see we have 33% in favor of the Orangists. That gives us stab cost, land force limit, and yearly legitimacy.
Yeah.
Which is pretty
I do like the status benefits the Navy, though.
The status, I'd say, are probably better in terms of the benefits they get, but the Orangists, you get really good stuff, like a PU. You just had a regular election? Did we have the status in power? I swear we had the orange power.
We had status in power.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Chiwa is goblin. She's a little goblin. We love her, though. We stan a goblin. Yeah.
But
oh, okay.
Never mind.
You want to finish that sentence there?
Is she goblin these ports?
Yes. She's gobbling up ports. Oh, the French are fighting the peasants.
That's funny.
Well, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. Oh, we can make a... Let's make a separate... I'm gonna make a little separate piece with Dortmund to get them to leave and give us their trade power and stop being a little bitch. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ooh.
Or we can do another exploration mission.
There. They left. Cool. And now we're just waiting for this war to end. Wait, what? Cologne?
What is Cologne doing here?
Cologne? Oh, they occupied it. Are you kidding? So now we can't take it.
Oh,
darn.
Come on.
Oh, well.
What can we do to get rid of Cologne here?
Well, we have to wait for them to end their war, but they're not going to end their war until we, like, end our war, because they don't have the stuff to end the war yet. It's so stupid. Oh, okay, so... Two things. One, we can get another colonist. We can get a colonist, which is nice. So let's...
Get our first colonist,
yeah. I could vassalize them, but I don't really want to. And then two, now we can end the war because they surrendered. We're just going to take Gallery from them because, you know, that's really all we can take because they're being invaded. But we'll do that, and we can take Humiliate as well. We can humiliate them. Haha. Ooh. Ooh.
Give us penalties.
It will, yeah. So that's fine. That's fine. And then, oh, and we can embrace the institution now. So we'll get a Renaissance. Now we have the Renaissance. And then we can core this province up. Nice. And then we've discovered the Caribbean. Ah. Yup.
Finally.
We sure. Look at this beautiful Caribbean we've discovered. It's
Are you sure this is Caribbean?
I think that's called the ocean.
I think that is called the ocean. They like seem. It feels like our guides just literally like seen land in the distance and called it a day.
Yeah, he was just like, yeah, it's cool. Okay, so here's when you get a colonist, you get to choose what you're gonna do to the natives. You can either kill them, trade with them, or just let them be.
Which one would you recommend?
Everybody has their own little strategy that they use. Kill them is pretty good because it makes it go faster, but you have to station troops in your colony or else the natives will revolt, and then that'll be bad. Trade is good because you get assimilation, so you can do like random events where you just get extra population in your colony, so that's pretty nice. However, it has a chance that they'll rise up, but actually there's a secret is it's the best one and you can just make them not do that. And then the third one is sort of like the easiest one to do. You don't need to manage anything, you just wait for the natives to rise up, or they just can't rise up ever. So...
good job. I think let's go with trade.
Okay, so let's do the trade one. So, click on that. Boop. And then we have that. And then, the way what you do, it's super funny. You just give out this privilege to... Is it you guys? I give it to... It's... Ah, yes. So you give them this privilege called Establish New World Missions to the clergy, which lets us do a decision, which is this tab up here, called New World Missions, which gives us another 50% uprising chance and another 50% assimilation chance. So, that's 100%. So they just can't.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah, coexistence is obsolete.
But I don't think we have range to colonize anything, sadly.
So we can look. There's this map mode called Colonial Range, and nope, we currently do not. We're a little too far away from everything, but we'll eventually get there. There's some more tech in the future.
Touch Greenland, oh no.
So I think it's Tech 7 gives us, Tech 7 in Diplotech will give us some range, and Tech, or the third idea of colonial ideas will give us some range. And we can also get, there's an advisor that gives us colonial range as well. So we can get there. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah. We will need to, like, try to colonize as much stuff as we can.
Yeah.
Probably starting with Greenland because no one went for it yet.
Oh, and see Cologne, right then Cologne takes the province.
Oh, we can get the two few rivals? Yeah.
Let's rival Cologne. Screw them. Screw Cologne.
Yeah,
Ugh.
Production research flawed. Prestige.
Oh, our guys are done exploring. They've explored all they can explore. Okay.
Yeah, we can probably just explore the Caribbean itself now, or do we
Nope,
need to
we can't reach. We can't reach it.
God damn it. Demand unlawful territory from the Palatinate. I'm gonna pretend that letter got lost.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
I didn't see it.
A request for knowledge sharing from Sweden.
Oh, yeah, sure, we can do that. Oh, Georgia's not having a good time. Yeah, so that's good. That basically they just ask us to tell them what the Renaissance is, and then we tell them, and then they give us money.
You know what? That's pretty cool.
What you can do as well,
Renaissance is.
you can sell it to your friends and then just not give it to your enemies. It's really good. That's basically what you want to do. So, for example, you can get a institution to spawn faster if you develop a province. So, if you're, say, playing in Korea, you develop it, you get it, and then you can just not sell it to anybody, and then nobody gets it but you. So then you have a tech bonus. There used to be a bit of a glitch where they made something a little too strong for Korea, and so they would have, like...
got conquered by Cologne, yeah.
Yeah, they don't exist anymore. Oh, well.
But it means you don't get, the conquest penalty from them.
Now they get it. Ooh, new pope. New Pope, who this?
The plans of Overstich.
Ooh.
We can strengthen the oranges by 15%.
Ooh. Interesting.
The other option was getting a revolt, so...
Let's not do the revolt one, then. Probably, yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say, let's do not that one. Oh, and our truce with Flanders is up as well. Ooh. Maybe our next big war, once this AE goes down, will be against Flanders.
Yeah. Then we can take 3 relatively really big cities, like we can get Bristol, Brugge, and Ghent.
And that'll do one of our missions. That'll do in the Flanders fields, and that'll get us some... We can change the culture in Antwerp.
To become Dutch. Excellent!
Yes! Yes! Good, good. And then the other one is Frisian Freedom, which is we just need those 3 provinces up there.
Which is hilariously enough about removing freedom from Friesland.
Frisian Freedom? I think not. Oh, and Burgundy has actually... So Burgundy warned us. So we're going to have to fight them too for this. Oh, hold on. Let me get a general. And then we have a rebellion in Utrecht. let's deal with that. None of this.
Yeah.
Oi, none of this. I won't have it.
We just need to do the... Wait a second, there is a... Oh, there was a trade offer from France. Which timed out.
Oh well. Oh, we can do another parliamentary debate with our one guy in parliament.
Ah, yes. I love
the government is literally getting one guide. We could appoint a new prime minister. We could fund the expansion of bureaucracy. That would be good.
We can eat the old prime minister.
There's an event for that.
There is actually a event for it.
Yeah, there is. There's a reform the government event. That one would be actually quite useful.
I mean, we can go for reform the government, I guess.
Right. And then, well, what do you know? We just need to praise the local regiments in the one seat that we have. Whoa! Funny how that works. Anyway.
Good job, guys!
Good job, guy. Good job, one guy. The one guy in Parliament. I believe in him.
Himself.
Yeah, pat yourself on the back, man. You did it. You're the most democratic guy that ever was. Good job, good job.
We can also get a new diplomat. I mean, we have a diplomat right now.
Oh, we could also do this, and we're getting. Oh no, rebellion anyway.
Do we want army traditions and military power, or do we want prestige, government reform, progress, and administrative power?
Ooh, let's do admin power and gov reform, because we can now almost reform our government and get a new gov reform. Basically, there's the base tier government reforms like stadtholder monarchy, and then we get these extra levels. And it goes, yeah, it goes all the way up. You can eventually, I think it's, yeah, tier 6, you can choose if you want to like become a different kind of government. Like you can become a theocracy or a republic or whatever. But yeah. And then they're all pretty good.
Makes sense.
And we have some unique Dutch ones, I believe, as well. We have, yes, in military ones, we have sea beggars. I'm not going to say, I don't know how you say that. And then we also have the other one, the one next to it, state something.
Staatsleger.
That one's really good, actually. But yeah.
Yeah, essentially it means the state army.
And then we have, let's see, oh yeah, we got it. Okay, so now we can get a new tech, and we can get a new gov reform. So, let's do this. Tech 6 is a big deal. Like, it is a really big deal. It's the best tech in the game to get. So now for the gov reforms. So, let's see. There are a bunch of different options. We have a unique one called Ministerialis Promotion, which is like a unique...
Promotion, yeah.
That one's like a unique German one that we get because we're Germans. But like... what? We could do that. It gives us advisor cost. It reduces our advisor cost. It gets us extra favors with other countries. So I'm currying favors with France. Basically, we draw Yowie faster, and we get more privileges for the nobility. That one's good if you're playing like a nobles heavy game.
Yeah, but we are more burghers heavy.
So the other ones we could strengthen or curtail the noble privileges for tax or manpower. We could compromise for legitimacy and stability, or we could get a noble officer corps, which gives us extra army tradition.
Which one would you recommend?
I would say that probably for us, the best one's going to be compromise with the nobility.
Alright, let's go for that.
Just because none of the other ones really help us that much. Yeah. So then we'll get the next one in a couple more years, and then we'll be cooler. Yay! So yeah, our next war will probably be against Flanders in a couple years.
Yeah, which also means probably with Burgundy.
That's fine though. Burgundy is a bit of a pushover.
What Chaos cultists in Cologne? There were Chaos cultists again.
Oh. Anyway, they're gone. There used to be a glitch where Burgundy would do a death war against Liège because they didn't understand that if they attacked Liège, they would also have to fight the Emperor. Because that's how the HRE works, if you attack them. Yeah, so they didn't realize that, so they would just attack Liège and then get beat up by the Emperor, and it was really funny. Like, it was just absolutely hilarious.
It's like, you know, the kind of great midget meme, like, they would get, like, just bash their face against the wall and die.
Exactly, exactly. But yeah, Austria is a really fun country to play as well. You get a bunch of personal unions on other countries, so you get like Hungary, Bohemia, Spain even, if you get them.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, they're really fun.
Let's see. We still have -49 from aggressive expansion.
Yeah. Let's give it a moment, I think. It's different with every country, by the way. So for example, with Cologne, it's 38. But with Cleves, or with Munster, it's 36.
The last jousting tournament.
Oh yes, that one's a nice event. We get cool stuff.
Should we do the... Wait a second. Should we do the last tournament and get the forward glory? The
Sure.
morale?
Sure. Oh, we're at war.
Oh.
We're at war with... Who are we at war with? Oh, we're at war with Provence. Okay. France has called us into a war. Sure.
Good luck.
Best of luck, man. I'm not helping.
It's a little bit too far, and
Yeah.
my feet seem hurt.
Oh, they have Satanists in Paris.
Oh god, I see it.
They're heretics. They're just denizen heretics, but I don't know why they chose that as the the icon.
Imagine the Satanist commune of France.
Ah. I've seen actually anarchist France. If you defeat a country as a native country, you can make them release countries. And so if you release them, they take your government type. So if you release them and you're a tribe, they become a tribe. And they always, for some reason, if they're small, choose stateless society. So I'll just see like stateless society of France with one province.
Oh, that is funny. That is really fucking funny.
You know how it is, stateless society of France and all that. Yeah.
Anarchist France sounds kind of funny.
People have done world conquests as the stateless societies.
Oh, that is funny. It's really funny.
It looks painful.
I can imagine.
Make more sense for Belgium, yeah.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Oh no, incoming.
We have a fort. It's okay.
Should we attack them?
Nah. They're just gonna do their best. They're not gonna get through our fort. We're simply cool. We're simply too cool for them.
Gotcha.
What are they gonna do? Attack us? They can't. There's a fort in the way. France seems to be doing stupid stuff, though. They're fighting the Satanists.
Let's see who wins.
Well, I think France is losing.
Oh no.
France, buddy, what are you doing?
No, it's over.
What are you doing, France? Okay, they got reinforcements. So funny. How did you do that badly, France?
We're both to say to this.
What the hell, man? That's disappointing. Alright, let me get a better general.
If they've been like, you know, thing.
Deal with that.
Oh no.
Quite alright. I got a good general, by the way. 2-star.
Nice. I did that, yeah. I still got you on my second screen so I can see what you are doing.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's always difficult whenever I like do one of these where I'm like, hey, click on this button, and they're like, where? And I'm like, I don't know how to. How do I describe?
It's very, very explained. It explains it well. I think it was a good choice to just focus on the gameplay. Oh no, influenza.
Aw. Quarantine the port and let them die.
Yeah. It's literally in the city where we have the military now.
Just move the military out. of the city.
Yeah.
Also, our leader's name is Prokop Bolsward.
You could say that he has all the balls.
Boo. Boo. Okay. So, we could get the next exploration ideas, which would give us some colonial range, or we could wait and save up to get the next Diplotech. We're a little behind in Diplotech, so it may make sense.
Let's save up for the Diplotech.
Okay, let's do that then. We have neighbor bonus, but I don't know from who. Who has this? I don't know. Oh, Munster has no tech. Ooh, rip to them. The one tech you don't want to fall behind in is Miltech, because if you have no Miltech, you will die.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Oh, let me...
Wait a second, we have colonial range now.
Let me do this.
Let me check if we can colonize Greenland yet.
Hold on, I'm restructuring our debt.
Now it's just out of range.
Sad. Very sad. Okay, I've restructured our debt.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I don't know where our money's suddenly gone. Oh, wait, we have so many forts. We need to get rid of some. Let's get rid of the one in, Utrecht. Destroy castle.
That should give us some money back, right?
It just means we don't spend more money on it. So they may get through the fort. It seems like France is not helping us at all.
We might have to fight them.
I think we'll be okay. Oh, we get another tech. Yeah, we get workshops. Ooh, workshops are really good. Yeah, the French are coming.
Oh, no.
The French are coming. The French are coming. Let's help them.
Yeah, let's do that.
We're here too! Ow, ow, ow. Oof, ouch, oof, ouch. Anyway. Master of Arms. Infantry combat ability. That's nice.
That is nice. That is really, really nice.
Oh, no, but now we can get this new tech.
Demand for draperies.
Nice. I do quite like draperies. Ooh, and we can get the De Heretico Comburiendo Act, which gives us extra tax and mill. Or in missionary strength. Yay! Free tax, and we get to burn the Protestants! Yay!
It's kind of funny because eventually we will become the Protestants.
Yes, yes we will. Yes we will. Alright, yeah, France is just doing this silly little war. They're occupying Lorraine. But yeah, you see they've already integrated most of their, like, little vassal guys that they had at the beginning. And they just have Armagnac left. And they may fight England eventually. Oh, goodbye, Saluzzo. Salute. I love this music. The music in this game is great. I don't listen to music a lot, other than, like, video game soundtracks, because I have bad taste. But I like this music.
I mean, there is a lot of good music, but a lot of games have just excellent video game soundtrack.
Yeah, I just don't listen to music a whole lot. Like, I just play it in my head.
Yeah, we have 2% more participation.
Ooh, so we just got a cool new thing. This is called an age ability. If you click on the little face with the gold behind it, you can see we're doing really well this age, actually. We have the Renaissance in all of our provinces. We have a humiliation against our rival, and we discovered America.
We discovered America, yeah.
We discovered an empty ocean tile, but that's America, so, you know, it counts.
So America.
What we could do, actually, is we could start a golden age, and that makes us really cool. And everybody likes this.
Age will return again.
So I'll do that. You could. It's a fun button. You just do. And now look at the UI. It's golden. Look at the UI in the top left corner.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Isn't it?
So what does Golden Age do?
So Golden Age just gives us a bunch of benefits. Like our morale of armies is higher. Our absolutism would be higher if we had that. It's just good. I like to fire them early, personally. Some people like to wait, but I'm like, it's more important early on to like get ahead than later on when you're already ahead. Like, you know, it's more important early, I think. So I like to fire them early, and this is a really easy age to get them in. So yeah, it lasts for 50 years, and we get a bunch of benefits. So, and then we also get these things called age abilities. Basically, you see these little green squares. You can do one of them. You can choose one to basically get. Justified Wars is always just a really good one because you get less AE impact, which is nice. Yeah, and then, but also, I will also say higher developed colonies is really good if you're like colonizing early on. Maybe not for us. I would say probably this is the best one. So you just, yeah.
Yeah, aggressive expansion impact negative is good. Do we click it?
Yeah. Yay!
There we go.
And so we get this stuff called Splendor. We get 7 per month. And we can keep getting more. And so we can get more of those abilities if we get more Splendor.
That is excellent.
Oh, the Dutch also get apparently a second golden age via their tree, so yeah, of course.
That's nice.
In that case, yeah, no, like no-brainer.
Oh yes, the golden age will return again.
Yes, golden. Let me recruit more troops also.
Yeah, no problem. Honestly, I hope that now that we have higher reduction of
no. Look at the east.
Oh no.
Mr. President!
Occupied by Muscovy. Oh no, I think Russia is gonna form.
Yeah, Russia is going west rather early. Ooh, no. So we're gonna have a very strong Muscovy this game.
That is not great.
No, it is not.
To unify the low countries as soon as possible.
Yeah, I feel threatened.
Yeah, I feel threatened. Too. Let's quickly check how is our penalty for expanding right now.
We just need to wait for this war with France to end so we can call them in and they can help us.
Yeah.
Sweden is attacking Novgorod, because why not?
I mean, they can establish Greater Finland, I guess.
Yeah. It's actually really funny. It always happens because the culture groups, Karelian and Sami, are in the Scandinavian culture group, not the Russian culture group. So they always get it. Yeah. But yeah.
Also England is attacking Scotland.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty usual. Oh, our agenda is gonna expire. I don't think there's really anything we can do about that, unfortunately.
Proud of cities attract serfs. We can accept it, which will lose Breda. We will lose taxes in Breda, and we will get local autonomy in Breda.
Generally, I think it's better to get the more in, because one dev is worth more in a big city than it is in a like nowhere.
So we wanted the base tax in Den Haag. The problem is we will get local autonomy in Breda.
It's already at 90%.
Gotcha.
Because it's not a full state. But yeah. Alright, cool. So now I think we could probably go for a war with the Flanders guys.
Yeah, probably the best idea.
Let's go for it. Let's go. We'll get our armies ready. We'll get the French in, and let's declare a war. Let's declare la guerre. Right. We'll walk in and get that. Yay! Okay.
Oh, that was easy.
Yeah. The problem is just gonna be Burgundy, because they do have a couple troops. The good thing is that they're... So the main strength of Burgundy is that they have all these vassals at game start, but we've taken out one, and we're one, and now we're attacking the third, and they're not even a vassal anymore, so we're in a good position as far as that goes.
Oh, we occupied it. That's great.
I'm gonna bring our boats around to blockade.
It's overall a good city to have.
We're gonna take all of it.
Yeah, definitely. And eventually we should definitely take over Lübeck.
Oh, Hello. The Burgundians are here.
Well, not much we can do about that right now.
No, not really. Oh, Saluzzo is in a military alliance. Oh no, not the mighty Saluzzo. Ah.
Münster is also invading us.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of an annoying war, I think. We're just gonna have to sort of tough it out and take what we can.
Yeah.
The difficulty is just France getting to us, because they don't have a clear sort of line of movement. Maybe, actually... Oh, I have an idea.
France is actually already sieging their homeland.
France, guess what? You can now go through England's territory, because I got us military access. Aha! Look at that! Now they're gonna go... Hello! Look, France is here, and they're all running now. Look at that! It's like, that's like some... They're running away. They're running away. They're so terrified. Oh, we breached the walls in Reisel. That's
nice.
good. Yeah, France is just sort of chasing them in circles. Look, they're here again. Ooh.
It's running around the rosy, essentially.
It really is. Oh, and they're gonna get them. They're running away. They're running away. Oh, no, they're coming back. Oh. I think the French actually may still win. The French are crazy cracked early game. Oh, they may lose. Yeah, no, they lost. Oh, well. Anyway. No, the French are cracked early game. They have, like, crazy morale. Doesn't help, though, if their other army is all the way over there in Burgundy.
Yeah.
I think what we'll do, though, is we'll just peace out Burgundy once we get the chance, just because they're kind of annoying, and I don't want to deal with them.
That is very, very understandable.
Yeah, fuck the Burgundians. Get out of here. Can make them release Luxembourg.
Oh, that would be funny.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll release Luxembourg. That will make conquest of Luxembourg easier.
It will. It will.
Do you see what they are doing over there? They were splitting the army and canceling the movement over and over again.
They do that. They do this weird little shuffle sometime where they just sort of go back and forth and back. Oh, I can't get them to release Luxembourg, but I can just get them to leave and give us some money. Get out of here. Shoo. Shoo.
I mean, now we just need to conquer the final.
Let's not get this idea. Let's save up for the for the tech.
Yeah, agreed.
Because we almost have enough reach to go to, like, we almost have enough reach to colonize.
Yeah, Greenland, Dutch Greenland.
It will be. VTuber
Okay.
plays Hoi? Yes, we are VTubers.
North?
We play Hoi.
North, we can probably demolish those fjords to create really big Nordic boulders. And then Greenland will truly be green.
Greenland? No, no. Orange land.
Orange land.
And it will be glorious. Oh, and we're also at war with Trier, apparently.
Yeah, that is what was causing French to lose a bunch of times.
Oh no, anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so we will get a slight coalition from this, but I think it's deal-withable. We'll just have to sit tight for a little.
It's mostly just small German nations.
The problem is that small countries are, in general, stronger than big countries because there's like a sort of baseline. Like, if you think about it, right? Liège would not have been able to mobilize 8,000 people with their 2 provinces. That's just not realistic. But they can, because video game.
Because they get buffed, because video game, yeah.
They punch above their weight, yeah. So if you, like, you're closer to the sort of the minimum threshold if you have less provinces. So, you know, sure, as a big country, you can beat them.
They occupied Oversticht.
No! Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, they hired Condottieri from Nassau. They were so afraid of it. Also, betrayal.
Oh, here. Look at that.
Oh, I'm gonna get Trier to leave. I'll say, bye, get out. Shoo. And break your alliance with England, because fuck you.
This is funny. We are just sitting there sieging, and then France is just like, you know, chasing others like an angry god.
Oh, we can actually also make Munster release East Frisia.
Oh, that's actually really nice.
Yeah. If the Emperor isn't gonna do it, we will!
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Because Lord knows we can't take it directly.
It's too much of a pushover.
Oh. They've surrendered. Oh well, anyway. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going and make them release it.
Is Frisia...
Hey, France is joining the siege too!
Oh yeah, Frisia is in the HRA, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
The French are here, the French are here. Yay! Munster, would you release them if I asked you very nicely? They would not. We could also make them release Osnabrück.
Yeah, we can shatter them further, but honestly, releasing Osnabrück, wouldn't Osnabrück just join in the coalition against us?
No, because newly released nations don't know who we are. They don't have any opinions on us.
Oh, that is actually neat.
Yeah.
Oh, Winter Siege. Either we lose 2,000 manpower or lose 5 prestige.
Ah, that one's annoying. It's whatever. We don't have a whole lot of manpower, though, so...
Yeah, I will lose the prestige.
Sad, but true. The good thing is we have big allies, so I think we're good.
We have France.
RIP Novgorod, by the way. They have one province.
Oh dear. RIP.
RIP. It was good while
Also,
it lasted.
Take over Kola Peninsula. That's sad.
They didn't do shit. They just gave up. What a whiff.
It's like 50 admin power or 10 admin power.
I like to take the 50 admin, I think. It's generally, inflation's not a big deal. Inflation's not a big deal. Who cares? Anyway. Aw.
Oh, right.
They don't like us now. We forgot. It's okay, though.
It's okay. We will make Netherlands great again.
But yeah, now we just need to wait until we get this one siege done, or if they'll just give up. Mate,
Yeah.
can you give up, please? Please give up. Please surrender. Stop it. My man, stop existing, please.
Please, unexist yourself.
We're getting really bad rolls, annoyingly, because it's a level 3 fort. Everything is a level 3 fort over here. Ooh, we get the docks.
With money.
Now
as
have
usual.
docks. Yeah. The docks.
It would be nice if we had money to build those docks. Well,
I'll send the boats out. They'll make us some money. Yay! Money, money, money. Yeah, we're at 14 now. Yeah, I'm hoping that they have better anti-blob mechanics in EU5.
that would be nice.
Because, yeah, AE is ridiculously weird. It's really slanted. You get to a certain point where you just don't have to care at all. There's, like, no incentive once you're big enough to, like, take a coalition. Oh, no, Mr. Cheese is dead!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Very sad. Anyway. Right,
We can summon a diet again.
we can. And I will make them release Osnabrück, because screw you! Just cause.
Here we go. Which proposal do we take? Let's take the trade power in Lübeck again.
And then I will also...
Yeah.
Oh, and our commandant died! Everybody's dying, what the hell? Oh,
All day.
actually, so when...
we do about the loan?
Oh, just to extend it. So here's a little trick. AE ticks down at the end of the year. So, if it is December, what we can do is we can just wait, like, a couple of days, and then we get less AE overall.
Oh, that is nice.
And there you go.
Nice.
So now we do our peace treaty in early January. And now, if you look at the coalition map mode, we do have a small coalition, but I don't think we're going to need to worry about it too much, just because I don't think it'll fire. It may, there's a chance, but...
It's, what letter was it? The coalition map mode.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's not on a key. You just have to, like, find it. It's in, diplomat modes. We got another mission! What will it be, Whiskey? What'll it be?
Let's see. Let's first of all, do we let them lose separatism or make them Dutch?
I think the answer is obvious.
Yes, they are Dutch now. Excellent, yes.
Yes, yes, good, good. Now we see if this coalition fires. Oh, we get a new rival. Burgundy. Let's rival Burgundy. Screw them. So now we see if the coalition fires. I don't... Oh, it did. And there we go. Coalition. Cleves and Nassau currently. I don't think it'll fire, to be entirely honest, just because there's not going to be enough guys to really, like, attack us.
It's a little bit unfortunate that, like, you know, it seems that Friesland joined them. East Frisia.
They haven't joined yet, but they might join. There's a really easy way to deal with coalitions. If you increase relations to 50 positive, they will automatically become friendly with you, and then they'll leave the coalition. Because they can't be in a coalition and friendly with you.
I see, that makes sense.
So I'll just have some of our diplomats improve with them.
Royal marriage offer from France, so
let's do that, yeah. Let's be married.
Should we accept royal marriage offer from Osnabrück too? Because apparently we can
No.
accept all of them.
No, let's not. They're a county.
Yeah.
It's because we're guaranteeing them, but that's just because, like, it's automatic that we guarantee them. We can't do anything about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Do we want to build more marketplaces?
So we could, or there's another thing we could build instead. That might be a little bit better. We could build a workshop, which gives us money.
We can. Where should we build it? Let's see. Where is the biggest benefits?
Our trader died. Why is everybody dying? We have no advisors now. Let me get some new ones. Hold on.
Yeah, I built a workshop in Den Haag.
Nice. They're all not good too. What the heck? Give me some good ones. You. No. You. I'll do just this guy. Sure. Yeah. No, it's really funny actually. It used to be.
It's again demanding a local territory. I think the letter got lost though because I don't see it.
They're in the coalition also now. That's fine though. Like, it's legit just a bunch of tiny Germans. What are they gonna do? We're taller than them.
That is in fact true. The Dutch are taller than Germans on average.
What are they gonna do? Huh? What are they gonna do? Invade us? We'll just put a river in the way.
Yeah, they are too small to go through the river.
Mein Kaiser, we cannot cross this river. It is simply too deep. It is a whole 3 feet. That is over my head.
You're on the other side of the river just waving at them.
It's actually really... The rivers in this game are kind of silly. You just get a penalty if you cross them. But they don't actually... It's not actually where they are on the map. It's a separate map mode called Simple Terrain. So, for example... Utrecht, if you look at it, right, there's this river going through it, and there's this river on the bottom of it. But actually, there's a river crossing penalty on every province. So you just can't avoid it.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Which can be
good.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the Netherlands. I mean, with our ports, that's probably good.
It is good, yeah. Same with Amsterdam and Den Haag. But yeah, the annoying thing is that trade has nothing to do with rivers. So, for example... Trade from the English Channel, which is where we are, does not flow from the Rhineland. Even though we have the delta of the Rhine River in here, and the Rhine is just downstream of us. It's really silly. I hope they fix it. It
is ours. Give. I mean, so far so good, really. Did we get the new technology to increase our colonization range.
Not yet. Not yet. We're a bit actually ahead of time on stuff now. Oh, and we got our things. Nice. We're working to make last province a core. And then because we own all of the bits of this state, we could actually full state it, and it would make sense. I don't like, personally, this is just a me thing. I really don't like full stating things if I don't own all the provinces in a state. It's just one of my things.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think it does.
Own all parts of it, we can full state it, right?
Yeah. That's just how I like to play. You can full state any province, even if you don't own all of it, but I like to just wait.
I mean, it's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair.
I've got this cool music playing. It's so hype. There's like a lot of good music in this game. My favorite music, though, has to be Fredman's Epistles. It's the only one I have... It's the only one I have disabled in the music player. It's just a Swedish guy saying nonsense. Like, it's not even music-y. It's just like... Why does
it like this?
I don't know. I think it's Christmas related.
Why?
I think it's... I don't know. Oh no, the Christmas one might be a different one. I don't know.
Lines of the Savoy and an offer to trade favors for ducats from France.
That...
Do we want
It's sort of... I would say probably turn them down. Because screw them.
And do we want a line from Savoy?
No, I don't really care for Savoy.
Yeah, fair enough.
It'd be cool if we could...
Yeah, we can get new military technology.
We can, and we're the first in the world to get it, too. That's nice.
Yes.
Now we can get cannons! We can get cannons!
Yeah,
Let's buy a cannon.
also, no damage in land stack. What do we want?
Let's get, we could get a free stability, that would be nice. Or,
Where is the stability?
It's, the...
Oh, we will... Oh no, this is bad.
Oh, hold on.
Deteriorating relations with the nobility.
Oh.
Either we leave the B, which will give 33% local autonomy in Zeeland and Utrecht.
Ah, that's not good.
And increase influence of nobility, or the nobility will lose that influence and they will raise 8 noble regiments in Zeeland.
We could kill them. Hold on, let me move my the units over to Zeeland first.
Yeah, no
Okay,
problem.
now let's just say fight them. Screw them. See, now we're defending. Now we're defending because we're cool. And now we win.
Should I recall the diplomats now that we are 100?
It's we can't get them to like us quite enough, but that's fine.
We'll see. But yeah, we also need to make a new debate in Landtag. What was the stability one?
I don't know which one it was, but it's one to get some stability.
Ooh, let me check. I don't actually see it.
It's which one is it? I'll just do it. It's if you scroll down, there's more. Oh wait, is it gone? I think it might have disappeared. Yeah, it's gone. Ah, here, we'll do that one. Boop.
All right.
Victory! We did it! Yay! Anyway. Well, we got cannons. Houston? We have cannons! Okay, so the way cannons work is you have to do it based on the level of the fort. So, for example, most forts are level 2. If it's in a capital, it can be either a level 1, or if it's a capital fort and they have a normal fort, it's a level 3. So, we can siege just capital forts right now. We just have a button that basically, for one, it just speeds up sieges in general. But also, we now have a button where if we press it, it just instantly, like, bursts the walls.
That is nice. That is actually really nice.
It speeds up stuff a lot.
So if we will get 3 cannons, that means we can siege these annoying level 3 forts.
Yep. It's a little expensive, though. The maintenance is quite high. So... yeah. But yes. So now... yeah. Let me reduce our inflation a little. There. Alright, and then once we get this, we'll get a nice little tax boon from... Flanders.
We should probably conquer Frisia next.
Well, they're in a coalition, so if we were to attack them, they would all kill us.
Yeah, that is fair.
How many would it be? Just 62,000.
Is there anything we can conquer that's not in the coalition?
No. We could attack Liège, but I think it's best we just wait for now. Oh, we got it. Okay, so now we can... So we can full state it. You just press the little blue flag, and then it'll bring you over, and then you press the blue flag in the state menu.
Smugglers running rampant.
That
we
one's
lose
annoying.
money. Yeah, we lose money.
Yeah. So when will you be opening college classes on EU4? I'll teach an elective.
I opened the Flanders, so now I just click the blue.
The blue flag, and then you have to spend more admin to state it, which is a little annoying. But then you just do that. So you click the button and then. And then. Yeah, and now it is much, much better. And so now we can lower the autonomy in those provinces. Oop, oop. Don't know why we can't hear. Why? What's going on over here?
They could probably give us more money too.
Yes, it will. Yay! Oh, Castile has just ended its civil war. I did not even realize that they were having a civil war, honestly.
I didn't know it either. Also, is Aragon still a republic?
Let's find out. Yeah.
They still have their issue.
Yup. Let's rival Venice. And England.
Sure.
Yeah, screw them English.
God, look at poor Scotland.
Mhm.
Too much left of
They
it.
have been rather reduced, I will say.
Yeah.
Oh, the Flemish have uprisen. Call that sinus infection.
Oh yeah. Also, it's past 9 p.m.
Oh,
for me.
oh, hold on. So, we've just had a rather interesting event happen. We can finish this up so soon, don't worry.
Yeah, this is great.
We've just had a rather interesting
North
event.
and Burgundy, and must decide what the relationship between Burgundy and the Empire will be, and how to deal with French. Oh dear.
So, we have several options. We could either say, you should keep your union, and they will get to keep Burgundy. We could say, you should make every province in the France region be owned by France. Or, we could say, integrate them into the Empire, which makes it so that they split up into a bunch of little pieces. I think we want that one, so we can conquer the little pieces.
Split them up, yeah. And it seems that's winning too.
Yep. Generally that one wins, I think. With the little emperors especially. When you have a little emperor like this, they just don't get enough support.
Oh, I clicked maintain diplomat by accident.
That's okay.
I mean, at this point, once we will form the Netherlands, we will be probably one of the most powerful countries within the Holy Roman Empire.
Actually, we leave the Holy Roman Empire.
I see. By forming the Netherlands. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think it takes all of our provinces out, if I'm not mistaken.
Our casus belli against Dortmund is slowly disappearing.
Why do we have a casus belli against the Ottomans? What? Oh, against Dortmund.
We will lose 25 admin power and diplo power.
Oh no. Anyway.
Yeah. It happens.
I'll revoke our guarantee over East Frisia, by the way, and Osnabrück.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, we just need to sort of improve our relations with these little guys around us so that they don't attack us. And so that we can attack them.
Yeah.
We've got one more war or so left in the conquering of Holland. Or the formation of the Netherlands. And then we should be fine and dandy to be Dutch.
Nice.
Yeah, Ottoman's got faceting. Faceting is a really nice event, where basically you get gems that are really, really worth a lot in a province. It's great. It's unfortunate we didn't get it. We can get it, but we did not, but oh well.
I mean, it's okay. We have a very big country now. We are slowly increasing in importance.
Yeah. That we are, that we are. But yeah, so now we just have to wait for...
Yeah. Once it all goes down slowly, we will be able to grab Friesland, and that should... That will be the next state we can state.
Exactly. Yeah, it's sort of just a matter of getting the coalition to dissipate. The good thing is once a lot of the members of the coalition leave, they'll sort of all just leave all at once.
That's good.
In single player, what you can also do is you can rehost the game, like exit to menu and then just reopen it, and then they'll be like, wait a minute, what was I thinking? I can't win this coalition war, and then they'll like just disappear. It's really funny.
That is funny. That is actually really funny.
They just sort of have like a momentary lapse in judgment. They're like, ah. Oh, if you'll notice.
A momentary lapse in judgment.
Look at this. Now, Burgundy has been disintegrated. So now there are a bunch of little countries. Look. Now there's...
Oh yeah, there is still a Burgundy in the south, though.
There is, but that's like Burgundy proper. Now there's Brabant. Yeah. There's Brabant. There's Picardy. There's Hainaut. There's Nevers. And there's Luxembourg.
Yeah, Luxembourg. Nice.
This is good, though, for us, because it means that we could conquer these guys, and they're, like, easier to fight instead of fighting big Burgundy.
Yeah, also, Luxembourg has the penalty for our expansion, right? They probably don't have the aggressive...
No, they don't. That's a good point. They don't. They very much don't.
They do. Or am I clicking the wrong one?
Nope, they don't.
No. Yeah, you're right. They don't.
Very nice. So it's just these German guys that don't want us to be big and Dutch and cool.
Yeah, but they have a skill issue.
Truly. But yeah, now they've still got Burgundy. Actually, Burgundy's independent now. Well, that was nice. Good job, Emperor. You sure did it.
Burgundy no longer hates us.
Oh, hey.
They're at positive 14.
Oh, we get 2 more things. We get naval ambitions and Renaissance thought. Let's do that.
Yeah. That should increase colonization range, right?
It does, yeah.
All right.
So let's do both of them.
Vtubers, technologies, there we go.
Yay!
Okay, now let's see if we can colonize.
And now
Greenland.
we also get a new idea group.
We can colonize Greenland.
We could also reach Africa, actually.
Do we want to colonize Africa, or do we want to...
Africa would let us go east, but it's up to you.
I don't think there is anything... is there anything we can actually click? But that's like...
There's Arguin.
Yeah, that's not a nice piece of land.
It's really not. It's kind of awful. But we could go Greenland.
I think let's go for Greenland, yeah.
Eriksfjord. Call that
More
Willemsfjord.
Like Willemsfjord? Yeah, colonists will arrive in 90 days.
Yeah, so we need to choose a new idea group. Somebody in my chat is recommending infrastructure ideas. And I'll do this.
16 noble regiments will rise up in Utrecht.
That's fine. We can deal with them.
Can you put our army in Utrecht? Actually, I'll just do that real quick.
Ah, no. Anyway. The nice thing is rebels are really weak. Like, they're really, really weak. Alright, so we can choose a new idea group, so let's choose that. There's a bunch of options we could choose. Plutocratic would be pretty good. We could also get infrastructure. Infrastructure is great for tall play.
So what does plutocratic do?
So plutocratic is sort of like a Republican idea group. Like, we get mercenary cost, we get extra merchants, we get extra development cost, goods produced modifier. It's pretty good.
So we are deciding between expansion, economic, and plutocratic. Which one would you recommend?
I think I personally would take plutocratic right now, but infrastructure is also really good. It gets extra colony dev bonus.
I think let's go for plutocratic then.
Let's do that.
There we go.
Yay! And then we can actually just get it straight up.
Yeah, let's get the tradition of payment immediately.
Nice. Right. And oh, and people are leaving the coalition already. Nice.
Nice.
We will convince them to love us in time.
In time, they will understand, or we will conquer them.
Exactly.
Royal marriage offer from Luxembourg.
Oh yeah, see, the coalition's just fallen apart. Perfect. Just on schedule. Let's wait maybe a couple more years to attack anybody, just because everybody's kind of still angry at us, but yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
There's Berg. What? Who's left in the coalition? Oh, just Dortmund. It's just Dortmund.
I mean, Dortmund can cope and seethe.
Seethe, Dortmund, seethe.
With another glass of water, I'll be back in just a second.
Good idea. Good idea. Yay! Now you're colonizing. Have you given? Oh, wait, let me give that out. Yeah, let me do that quickly. I've forgotten. I have slightly forgotten. I gave it this one already, right? I did that one. Calling cost, sure. That gives foreign investment. Ah, yes. Yes, yes. And then world charters. Nice. 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 No, we don't need that right now. No. And look at that! We've got Eriksfjord. Except it's gonna be Wilhelmsfjord. Oh, Hainutian. Not the Hainutians. What in Hainutian? Carnation? Tarnation? Wait, what? So, oh, it's a Walloon province, and that's the Walloon generic country, I guess. Weird. Freaky. Freaky. Stare. I can't even do it. It's just so creepy. Scary. Scary. Which of these are good? I don't like this one, honestly. It's expel minorities, which is shit. I think I'll just do ban. I'll do expanded World Corp. I do like them advisors. What does expel minorities do? It is a button when you're colonizing in the New World that lets you expel minorities to the New World. And you can just be like, congrats guys, you live in Mexico now. Have fun! Have fun, the Bohemians. You can get some weird shit. Some real weird shit. It used to be really good, because you could also use it to, like, change the culture in a province. But then they nerfed it because it was too good, and now it just doesn't do anything, really. Like, I think it makes it cheaper to convert the culture in a province, but you don't need to convert cultures in this game. Like, it's not a big issue. But it was useful. You could end up with really funny stuff, though, because it would take the colonies take the culture and religion of their provinces. So if you expelled too many, say, Muslim Andalusian provinces as Spain, you would just get Muslim, like, Brazil. There's a way to culture convert your home. Yeah, it was. It was cool, but then they nerfed it. Same with the chartering trade companies. I'm so sad they made the AI not do that anymore, because it was really cool to see, like, oh, France has a trade company.
Right.
Oh, hello. We're talking about expelling minorities.
What an interesting topic to return to. But hey, the video was already
yeah, it's an EU4 mechanic. It's an EU4 mechanic. I swear.
Yes, my American friend. Tell me more about expelling minorities.
It's this thing when you colonize in the New World, you can press a button that instead of sending a colonist to do it, you can send like a minority country or a minority population in your country. So for example, we have a Walloon province. We can send them to the New World.
Ah, yes, send the French people to Greenland. God.
Exactly. But it used to be better. It used to be that it actually...
Wait a second. Can we send the Jewish people?
No.
No.
No, we can't, because Jews don't exist in EU4. The sad thing is Jews don't really exist in EU4. There's 3 provinces in the game.
Choose our suggestion.
Yeah, it's really, I keep, whenever I have a Discord with, Paradox people in it, I'm like, guys, you guys should add some Jewish stuff. There's some Jews that are relevant in this time period. You guys should add Jews.
I know, it's yeah.
When they did...
Why would they not?
It's just because of the way the game does minorities, which is not very well, I will say. Oh, that's not ideal. The clergy's a little angry at us.
Yeah, they really are.
Okay, here's how we fix this. It's simple. All we have to do is make them like us a little bit more. By giving them more power.
Press the magic like button. We will make them like and subscribe.
Yeah. No, it's when we were doing so 2 updates ago, the DLC was about the Middle East. So they were doing stuff for Egypt, and I was like, you guys should add some stuff about Jews living under the Mamluks, because there were a lot of Jews that lived in Safed, for example. A lot of modern Judaism originates from a group called the Safed Circle, which was in Safed, which is in Galilee in northern Judea. Or northern Palestine, and it basically was super important for Jewish culture in the rest of the world as well, but it's just kind of not there.
I wonder why they avoid adding it? Are they afraid of triggering people?
I think it's just because of the way that they do minorities in this game. Because if you look, right, cultures have provinces have one culture and one religion. They just don't model any minorities within a state. So
yeah,
unless you have places where they are in the majority, the 2 provinces in Ethiopia, you can't really model it with this game.
Very clearly, you need to convert the culture in Israel to be Dutch, because that's the closest you can get to Yiddish, and then make them Jewish.
Oh my god, no.
That's the way you make Israel.
No. They actually made it a formable nation.
So I was in Poland with my family on a trip.
Oh yes, you told me.
They thought we are Jews.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna get cancelled now. It's okay, guys, I'm Jewish. I can say these things. I'm
okay, she can say it.
Don't cancel me, guys. Don't cancel me, please. And
Same performance miracle. Wow, we can get +1.
Oh yay! Hell yeah!
Let's go.
And she can say Dyke because she's Dutch.
Exactly. We have been truly blessed. Look at that stability.
Yay! Free stability. Let's go. Alright. We could probably attack Friesland now.
Alright, let's go. I think that's going to be a good thing to end on.
Well, we need to also attack East Friesland next. But that'll just be a really quick war. We can just take that super quick. And we have a truce, so yeah. We'll call in all of our allies and we'll just fuck them up.
Let's go!
Yay, we won. Anyway. I think they have an ally in this. They have Dithmarschen and Bremen. So not too much of an issue.
Maybe we captured some ships.
Oh, nice. Oh, we actually don't have... Oh, because we released them. We don't have a claim on East Frisia anymore, so let me get that quick as well.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, the Swedes are here! Hi, Sweden!
Wow, the Sweden finally pulling their weight. When does that happen?
The Swedes are here. The Swedes are here. Oh, the Ottomans are in a golden era. Scary. Oh, there we go.
No.
That was quick. That was really quick, actually. Jeez.
Yeah, it was really quick. Who else do we need to kill?
Oh, we won't even get much of a coalition from this. That's nice. We need to kill Bremen and Dithmarschen.
That's good, that's good.
So really just Bremen. And then we can peace out. I'll move the boats over. Are we 30 Years War? No, we are not at the 30 Years War. The Swedes have just decided to help us out.
So apparently we turned Eriksfjord into a penal colony.
Oh. Well, I mean, that fits.
Oh
I think...
god, okay, that is really funny. Like, imagine all of the
Yeah, we did.
criminals on...
It is so cold here. I don't like it. Ooh. Cold, miserable, and wet. Just like home.
Yes.
Less bicycles. Yeah, Dithmarschen is also communist. Yeah.
Yeah. We have sent our criminals to Greenland because there they got they got sent there for speeding on bicycles. Also,
Yeah.
Norway has golden age too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Norway is also a puppet, or not a puppet, a personal union of Denmark. Denmark-Norway moment.
Denmark-Norway moment, indeed.
But
We
yeah.
can abolish serfdom or
Yeah.
go for land of opportunity to get more settlers.
Ooh.
I will say let's go for land of opportunity.
Okay, and we can also abolish serfdom. And we got another
Yeah, that's
merchant.
true.
And we get another merchant. Yay!
That is great.
Let's put him in Champagne. And he'll transfer
You can
trade.
bring us some wine.
Yeah. Actually, maybe North Sea would be better. Let's do North Sea instead.
Yeah, I mean, now we are extending our influence into North Sea by colonizing Greenland.
Greenland is actually in the Gulf of St. Lawrence, weirdly enough.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I guess it counts as America at least.
This game is weird.
Oh yeah, we also have religious society in Denmark, in Greenland.
Ah, they're religious over there. They're really religious and also in jail.
And criminals.
They found God in jail.
We sent them north to find God because he got to be somewhere up there.
Have you guys found him yet? I can't quite. He's just a little lost up there, I think. Where'd he go?
You guys found him yet?
Alright, can we just end this war now? We can't. Okay, so we'll end the war, take these provinces. Actually, I kind of want to also take some stuff from Bremen. I want to take war ups and trade power. And
Let's go for it.
yeah, give me that. And if we can get it from Dithmarschen as well, that would be nice. They do not want to. Sad. So sad. Okay, well, we'll just take stuff from Friesland. Little coalition, but I don't know if it'll even fire because it's that small. But now we have Groningen and Friesland.
Yeah, that's nice. That is nice.
Destroy this castle, core it up, and we're almost there. We just have one more province, so we just need to wait for this thing to be done. We need to wait for the truce to be done in 5 years. So long.
Oh dear.
That's okay. It'll go.
Like 10 minutes.
Yeah, we'll be okay. And then we can end the stream.
An offer to trade favors for ducats from Sweden. Interesting.
Sure.
Anyways,
I think it
should be accepted.
Yeah, it's a little silly that we need to own everything in Frisia, considering that this was never a part of the Netherlands.
Yeah, it is weird.
I don't know why they've decided to make it so, but that's how it is.
I mean, they really want the Netherlands to be bigger than historically.
Ooh, Eriksfjord has produced fish.
Nice.
My liege, they're making fish up there.
Yeah. They created the fish. They have fish factories.
Yup. And then you can actually, if you look at the little guys, the little convoys in the
Center of
boats.
trade can be upgraded in Brugge.
Oh, we could. It would be kind of expensive though, and we have a bit of debt.
Yeah,
so.
that is true.
could actually, hold on.
Send our army to Utrecht because there are some separatists there.
Okay.
90% rebel uprising.
Yay.
They want independence for fucking Utrecht.
Boo. Boo.
No, you're not becoming independent.
So our clergy has kind of taken control of the country. We just have to not make them angry, and then we'll be okay. Oh yay, and we got the cores. Very nice.
We should gradually reduce the clergy thing.
Yeah, we can. Can over time.
Maybe we should give this Protestantism a big try.
Hey, yeah. We should try what Protestants. Oh, and we get
factories.
Trade companies are really good. Basically anything not in your like home subcontinent. So for us, our home subcontinent is Western Europe. So anything, including Eastern Europe, basically. We can trade company, and then we can get less tax from it, but more trade stuff, which is very nice.
Yeah, let's make the Gotland trade company eventually.
Bruh. Really? England has decided to ally East Frisia.
You've got to be kidding me.
Well, that's okay. We can deal with them too.
Yeah, I mean, we got France now. France is cracked.
France is cracked. And the English are silly and wet.
The Duchy and the free trade. We will lose some admin. Okay, wait a second. Pause it, new candidate. Clergy is losing power. Excellent.
Yay!
Minority prospers. Okay. And let's see, the statist candidate is 444. Willem 9, the orangist, is just lower skill overall, so now we have the statist.
Yay! Statists. I love the statists.
Statists are
Ooh,
great.
and he gets an extra land leader shock. That's nice.
Nice! Nobles demand old right.
Pshaw, I say. Pshaw.
I mean, fine, they can have it. I don't want to lose stability.
The nobles are mean. Like, Right, we will...
We can purchase stability, let's see. What did we take?
Oh, I just got the one of... That's pretty good. What did I get? Oh, it makes us stronger in all of the terrain of our capital, which is farmlands, which is everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, we can get a new thing. Get a new idea.
New plutocratic idea. Excellent.
And we can do... this.
Another revolt in Friesland, goddamn.
Bro, these Frisians are like, what are they doing? Hey, stop
I
that.
think that's pretty historical.
Oh, I've crossed. Oops. There. Hey, stop that. I will have none of it. Oh, we can get this idea too. Bill of Rights.
Nice.
Yay. We almost have the polders, which gives us 10% extra dev cost, which is pretty nice.
That is excellent. After that is the instructie for the Admiraliteiten, which is nice.
Yeah. You guys have less than... Oh, we have less than 50 power projection. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to England and go to relations actions and then send an insult. And then scornfully insult them.
Okay, that is going to be nice. So influence action?
And you can randomly generate which one you want to do.
Wait, no, relations. Send an insult.
Scornful
insult. Let's see. There is a problem. What's right with England? Let's see.
Get to randomly generate.
Your mother was a hamster! Your father smells of elderberries! Let's go!
Okay. We've done that now.
We have sent a highly cultured letter to England. Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries. However, they have somehow interpreted as an insult.
Oh, I
We
sent
are quite amused by their lack of culture.
Send it to this one as well. Yeah. Okay, so now we have over 50 power projection. That gets us an extra 3 mana in every, 1 mana in every category, which is really nice. Just a nice little passive bonus.
Ah, yes, that's excellent.
Also, I'm gonna insult East Frisia because they like us, and that's gonna cause problems if we go to war with them. But yeah, we're almost able to go to war with them. We're gonna have to fight the English, but I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be a-okay.
I mean, right now we are pretty powerful, and I think that France can probably beat the English.
Oh yeah, on land it's gonna be no problem. It's more on sea that we might have issues.
Yeah.
Come on. We have to wait until November.
We might get blockaded for a bit.
So we'll marry the French again. The classic. There are a lot of really good insults. It's really funny. They added a whole bunch of really good ones. Oh my god, what the hell? Salzburg owns most of Bavaria, by the way.
Oh god, that is funny.
How has that happened? Also, they're
Do we want 1 base manpower, 1 base production, or 1 base tax in Oversticht?
Oh, probably production.
Gotcha.
Generally, production's pretty good. Great. And then, oh, and we can get courthouses. Let's do that. Very nice. Now, and we can do tax the act of uniformity, but I don't like that one. Okay, now we can declare the war against these foul fellows.
Foul creatures.
Yeah. And also, actually,
I'm
gonna say, hey, Sweden, can you please prepare for war? I want you to prepare for war. Thank you. Prepare for war. And then, once our diplomat is back, we will declare war.
Okay, excellent.
And it will be great and mighty, and we will win the war. Right. We'll declare war, bring in our allies. We're gonna win. It's just a matter of time.
Let's hope that our navy will manage.
I think they'll be okay. We're just gonna keep them in port, for now.
Oh yeah, that's 33 ships.
Yeah, they have a pretty large navy, but we don't need to win on the ocean. We just need to win on land. And now, because they have a level 1 fort here, and we have 1 cannon, we can barrage it if you want to press the fun barrage button. It makes a cool sound as well.
Excellent.
Zoom in and make the sound.
Oh, that is neat.
It goes... One of the best buttons in the game, I have to say.
Cute. Also, our Explorer is ready again. God damn.
I think we have bigger issues than that, considering that our
Yeah,
Explorer
I do
is...
see it.
Yeah, I don't know if that Explorer is gonna get very far.
Yeah!
But yeah, and now we just wait, because eventually what happens is they'll just surrender, even if we haven't taken out England.
Ah, yeah, Greenland is now officially Dutch culture.
Yay! As it
The
ought to
natives
be.
in this province have the culture Dutch Germanic. That's funny.
Huh? Oh my god,
We
yeah.
count as natives now. We outbred them.
There was simply the Dutchness. The Dutch have always been native to Greenland, as we all know.
Yeah, all of us know that.
But
you
they
guys
were...
just read the wrong history books, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then we took that.
Let's try it again.
Very nice. So now we can go just do this. Oh, actually, let's go take Calais.
Yeah, we probably want to take Calais in this conquest.
I don't know if we'll be able to actually, like, take it in this war, but we might be able to, like, you know, take some stuff for France. That could be cool. The nice thing is England has a bunch of forts on the mainland. They have 4 forts, which is a lot of war score. They only actually have 3 forts on the rest of their country, so that's half of their war score, basically. Pretty good.
Yeah, that is good. That is good, at least. That means we don't have to cross the channel.
Yes, it is rightful Dutch clay. Naturally.
Exactly. I think taking Calais would be great, because then we can make the bombard fort there eventually.
Yeah.
Take control of the channel.
Yeah. Gib clay. I've got some
With the fort
banger
in
music.
Calais, we will be able to control the straits exactly how Ben wanted us.
Yes, yes.
Ben from Dover. Bend over Britain.
I'm just sitting here disappointed.
It's so good, it's so good.
Disappointed. Very disappointed.
See the stairs in the chest?
Anyway.
Anyway, let's continue the war.
Actually, we can get another cannon so that we can bombard Calais as well.
Noble flew to Prince of Holland. Oh no, uprising.
Oh, that's
It'll
fine.
strengthen the status by 25% though.
We'll deal with them. The nice thing is they're next to a fort, so if they take the province, they don't actually get the benefits of uprising. Oh, and we can get... Oh, another merchant. Very nice. Very nice, very nice.
That is nice, that is nice.
Okay, I'll put him in the North Sea, or I'll put him in
Yeah,
Champagne.
the power is now 62% in favor of statists.
I love autocracy. But yeah, we'll just take this over and then we'll be good.
Yeah, the orange's candidate is way better this time though.
Johan van Orange. Hell yeah. Oh, the French are dealing with our rebels. Hell yeah.
Oh, that is nice. Thank you.
Thank you, France. You're very nice. That's very kind of you, France. Oh,
France not sucking in a game. Amazing.
Oh, I found the English. They're in Elfsborg.
What?
They've decided to send a Swedish expeditionary force.
Okay, that is funny.
What?
That is actually really funny.
Why? Why?
I mean, that means we can just get a free win here.
Oh yeah, I mean, it'll be helpful for us, but why are they there?
This is interesting decision, Britain. They probably wanted to knock out, like, Sweden out of the war first.
Why Elfsborg, though? Why not, like, Stockholm? It's a lower level fort. Oh, yay! Our colony is done. So now we can do the other one.
Excellent!
Get the other bit of Greenland. Hell yeah.
Yeah, include sand on it.
We can rename it, too. So I'm gonna just, There, I've renamed the province.
Yeah, nice. Whiskey fjord. You don't need to make whiskey in there.
Yeah. Oh, we got Calais. Very nice. Oh, they have another army on the continent. I found the rest of the English. Okay, we'll just get them
Oh, yeah, I see them.
out as soon as possible. England, please stop it.
Clock.
England, stop it.
What are they doing? They're sieging France. Okay. We have a peace offer from Trier.
Don't let them leave. Because they give us war score.
Yeah, I pretend that, you know, their letter got lost.
Okay, we've taken Paul. Get that France to occupy.
Yeah, where do we go next?
The British gone, actually. I'm looking.
Oh, they are south under us.
But they're not in Elfsborg anymore. They left there too. Huh?
Oh no.
I think England just needs to leave this war, but they've decided to just be really ornery and annoying about this. Let's go kill them. We're gonna go kill them.
Yeah, what the hell?
The French are here too. Hey friends, you wanna go beat them up? Let's beat them up. Yeah, we're beating them up. Oh, into a fort. Let's go. This is not an ideal battle. Ouch, 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 oof, owie, owie. I think we're winning. Yeah, we're winning.
Yeah, we are winning.
Yay! And they run away. Those pitiful Englishmen.
Our general was really good.
Oh, and now they're getting stack wiped. Hell yeah! Oh, they're gonna get stack wiped again. They're not having a good day. Oh, rip.
Rip and ripperoni.
They're just tossing them back and forth. It's really funny. And they're running away. Yeah, get beat up, England. Get beat up. This might actually do it. France? Nah.
We should still occupy all of the British lands.
Wait for it. Hold it. Hold it. Come on. Go kill him. Kill him. They're just dying over and over. It's really funny.
It is. It really is.
Come on, just there we go. We stack with them now. They just kept getting beat up. Oh, it was fun to watch. Alright, we'll see. I don't think
really
we can really afford the AE, but we can maybe give France something. No, they won't give France anything. We'll just piece them out, get their money.
Oh, let's first finish the siege.
I just took their money for time's sake.
Never mind.
I will take that. And now, would you look at that? We have the last province we need. And now,
excellent.
We have the mission that we can complete. If you want to click that.
Yeah, let me click that.
And now we have a new mission. Yay! We got a permanent claim on everything. We can now, I believe, form the Dutch nation. If you want to click that button in the decisions.
Fucking go.
Yay!
There we go. We are missing a few bits, but we'll get those eventually.
And then we also got other things. We get reorganizing the clergy.
Oh god. That is a lot of new stuff.
Or in Northern Renaissance, so I'll do that. Yay! And then I got that. Nice, and we get Tales of Spice and Gold, West India Company.
Wow, that is a lot of stuff.
It's a really big mission tree. It's really fun. I would say, honestly, if you want, you can continue. Like, if you save the game, you can continue this on your own, if you want.
Oh, that is really, really cool.
Yeah.
I'll definitely save the game on my own, too.
Yeah.
And maybe try a little bit more, but for now, I think this is a good place to end.
Let's end the stream here. Thank you so much for joining me. You're very good at this. You know what you're doing. That's good.
Hey, thank you. I just know where to look in Paradox games.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're pretty standard. They're pretty standardized. But yeah, we formed the Netherlands in 1490, so a bit early. About 100 years early.
About 100 years early. We did not even have to do the whole beating the Spanish to get independence fame.
Just the Burgundians twice, and then they got died.
They fell apart.
Yeah. All right, but this has been very fun. I will end my stream now, and thank you guys all for joining me today. We had a lot of viewers. Oh boy. And I will go to my ending screen. Bye. Bye bye.
Bye bye.